fellow children. I'm not sitting in it from here. Hey, it started. Okay, cool. Yeah, Zelda. Mouse and keyboard are working for now. Music. Mouse and keyboard are working for right now. But I've definitely had like numerous Bluetooth dropouts on this computer. I updated drivers. As soon as I ended stream yesterday, I, rebooted and the mouse and keyboard just worked. And then I checked driver updates, and sure enough, there was a Bluetooth driver update waiting for me. So I did that, and last night while I was using the computer, like I edited the thumbnail for this video and a couple of photos for Instagram of me sitting inside of this machine. It dropped out Bluetooth a couple of times, and luckily it didn't like drop out as hard. Jose, welcome. It didn't drop out as hard, so like the toggle was still in the corner that wasn't there yesterday. So I was able to like toggle off Bluetooth and turn it back on, and then they would reconnect. So like it's something between these Logitech keyboard and mouse and this computer, not particularly happy together. Could be that they're inside of a Faraday cage. I don't think that's the problem, but it could be. So I'm going to see if I can't find the Logitech thing, the dongle for these, so I can work off of a different frequency, and maybe that'll work better. I do find that works better, and there are 4 USB ports on the front of this thing, so it's kind of perfect for a direct line right to it. So I'll just have to do that. But I have the wired mouse still plugged in, so if it drops out at any point, I have a backup. Ugh, I'm a little stuffy here today, sorry. Zeldy, where'd you go? Oh, you're right there. What was that? Yeah. I know. This is Jean's job, not your job. But Jean's busy right now. So, no Jean to start the stream. So, Zelda's stopping by as she runs away. So, anyway. Let's keep moving with this build. Yes, I'm excited to keep this going too. I want this thing done, and it's going pretty smooth. Last night, off stream, I greased the linear rails for the Z axis. I located and loaded up my mini grease gun with EP2, Mobilux EP2 grease. So I greased my linear rails for the Z axis. And I also cleaned and greased the rails for the carriage and the Y-axis. So, where we left off was getting to linear rails. So, with the instructions, next thing we got to move to, they wanted me to clean the rails, did that. I inspected them, I greased them. Now we got to throw some hammerheads in them because we're going to be installing them. Pretty straightforward. Excuse me. Yeah. Are you enjoying building this in one go like a normal person? Yes. I enjoy that my studio is not going to be like torn up with this stuff for a week. Is my limiter working on this microphone? I feel like my microphone's going a little high. Limiter's on. Good evening, Maddie. Good evening, good evening. All right. I'll throw down a paper towel so I set the rail on something other than the deck plate. Ay. These linear rails are shocking, massive. Nobody could have seen that coming. Nobody could have seen that coming. Your mic is high, it needs to get off the pot. Yeah. Okay, M3 by 12s and hammerheads. M3 hammerheads. Oh, those are at 2020 ones. I will need those, but they're not the ones I need right now. M3 hammerheads for 3030. And I need M3 by 12s. That guy makes, welcome in. More printed parts. I'm not seeing M3 by 12s. Did I pull them out already? I don't remember. I don't think so. Double check they're not over here. Nope. 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 Where are my M3 by 12s? You're gonna stream every day till you finish. Pretty much, I intend to, yes. That is what I meant by a marathon stream. Wasn't necessarily going through, like, in one go, because I'd be dead if I did that. Especially, I'm still a little sick, as you might be able to hear. So no way that was happening. But yes, I'm going to stream till it's done. Whatever, however long it takes, day after day. Tensioners. Where are my M3 by 12s? It's so weird looking for little hardware. I've been looking for big stuff. All big stuff I've been looking for. Now I'm digging for little things. I must have misplaced them in here. In this pile of stuff. More drop-ins. Nope, 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 nope. I am not finding any M3 by 12 unless they could totally be in another box, which wouldn't make sense because this is the hardware box, but possible. One thing I can definitely say about this kit is it's going together really well, but they could do a little better about, like, the boxes are numbered. Each one of the boxes for this build is numbered, but they don't say, look in box 1 of 7, which would make perfect sense. If you're going to number the boxes, you should probably have a list of, like, where the things are in said boxes. Okay. Oh, heat press inserts. We're going to need those. Alright, I'm going to check a couple other boxes because I am not finding any M3 hardware. Well, I found some, but not what I need. The screws are definitely packaged in many locations. Okay, that's annoying. That's annoying. This is the hybrid stuff. Yeah, this is the hybrid stuff. So it's the additional motors for the hybrid. Yeah, no. Not what I'm looking for. Gonna need that, but not what I'm looking for. Main motors. Yeah, so a little bit more hardware here. Any progress on the Doron? I put mine together yesterday. I need to work out how to mount the screen host that you were using. I'm not going IDEX right away in this, no. No, I haven't made any progress on the Doron yet. This is spool holder stuff. Yeah. Alright. Spool holder. Toolhead, we're going to need that not too long from now. Set that in here. I don't know what this is. Ooh. This is toolhead and wiring stuff. So we will need that, but not what I'm looking for. I see a beacon in there. Did you use M3 by 12 for the Z-rails? No, the Z-rails are 15mm Z-rails. They used M4. So that's the problem, is the MGN 12s use totally different rails and hardware subsequently. So all right. I don't know what's in this box. Sure, it's not this. They must be here. That subwoofer. I saw your message. I didn't have time to respond before stream, so we'll have to talk about that. We should talk about that. I'll get back to you when I have time. Electronics enclosure. Okay. Okay. Important. Not what I'm looking for. Meow. Okay, it's got to be here, because I think most of the boxes are popped open except for the bed. So, yeah. Where the heck? There's extra hardware. I wonder if it got lumped into the extra. Carrie, welcome! Nope. I can already tell you they're not in there. So, shims, couple set screws, few odds and end pieces, but not what we are looking for. Having fun. Zelda's tromping around in the packing material behind me. Okay. Well, fair. Hope I got rest. I only woke up like an hour ago, so yeah. I got rest I needed, that's for sure. Worst case scenario, it's not like I don't have M3x12s, though I don't 100% know where they are right now. But let's give this one more look. Brackets. Brackets. Definitely not in all this printed parts. Okay. Just gonna go through this hardware. M6. M3, but by 6, I need by 12. M3 by 8. M3 by 40. Tensioner arms. Handles to pick the darn thing up. No, I think they're for panels. M5. M5. M4, M5, M5 spacers, M5, M4. I don't think I got the screws. I don't think I got them. Morning, Aaron. It is a rainy Friday, indeed. M5. M4. The beginning of the rainy season, right? M3 spacers. M4 nuts. Bearings. M6 nuts. M5 screws. More bearings. Belt pads. Oh, this little deck grommet I was supposed to put in. M3 washers. M3 set screws. No, M4 set screws. Andrew Rogers coming in with the Umbrella Fund Super Chat. Thank you. I got a raincoat. Aren't we not supposed to wear M3 by 16? Aren't we not supposed to wear raincoats here? I thought that's the thing. M4. Low profile 30mm, that's all it says. Bed pieces. I didn't get the M3x12s. I'm gonna double, triple, quadruple check another box, but I didn't get them. So, fun. They're not in the hardware box anyway. Here's electronics enclosure box. They're not going to be in here, I doubt. I truly doubt. Oregonians have different opinions on rain gear. Okay, good to know. Electronic stuff. Nope. Fan for the enclosure. There's some screws in there, but not this. Not what I need. Not what I need. That's toolhead stuff, I think. This is dumb. Looking to make sure I didn't toss it aside. Nope. That's hybrid stuff. I don't have the hardware I need for the linear rails. Annoying and not a great look on them. I have the T-nut drop-in nuts. Good thing, because I do not have M3 by... I don't have them for 3030 rails, but I'm going to have to go dig out my own hardware for the linear rail install, because I didn't get it. Okay. That really stinks. Hopefully I hate to say that they didn't send it, because, you know, like, there's such disorder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they've got to be here under the frame. I mean, nope, there's nothing under there. Yeah. Don't forget to make us watch an ad. You're not wrong. I should do that. Thank you for the reminder. Damn it. Alright. These are things that still have stuff in them. Yeah. Still got stuff in it. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my own screws because I can't keep messing around with this. Blame the cat, yeah. Okay, I'm going to put up an ad real quick. Sorry, but it's the best thing I have for a like intermission thing for a second. I've just got to go to the other side of the studio and grab... If it's rails, it should be a big bag of screws. That's the thing. It should be a big bag of screws. So like it may be here. I'm not going to condemn that it wasn't here yet. I'd rather see ad for your awesome models. I got to make one of those. That's a good idea. Throw one of those into streams. That's a good idea. I need to make my own little intermission things show. So there should be 36. Yeah. Like, oh. Nope, it's M3 by 8. M3 by 12. They're here. They're here. Never mind. They were buried under the, I just out of the corner of my eye, I saw small screws over here. They were underneath the M6 T-nut hammerheads. Okay. Sorry, RatRig, not your fault. It's my fault. No shock there. No shock there. My fault. So not Gene's fault. No, it was definitely Gene's fault. No, never mind. I'm sorry. You're right. It's Gene's fault. Day 2, yeah. The start of day 2. So, I haven't had enough monster yet. Let's continue that. And not spill it on a keyboard today. Right in sight, as always. Yep. Always the way that works, isn't it? All right. Now, let's try this. Oh, no live tweet today. Good call. Thank you. I forgot that and Discord. Let me do that real quick. Sorry, folks. Do that while I'm here. See, I'm freaking not awake. Uh-oh. Yep, this keyboard, my mouse is working, but my keyboard's not working right now. But luckily, I've got Bluetooth working. So I can turn it off. Then I have to use the regular mouse to turn it back on. I'm gonna have to contact Geekom about this. There's something about the Bluetooth on this thing is just funky. There, keyboard connected. Stupid. Okay, Twitter. Alright folks, I'm gonna send out my live announcement on Twitter and Discord. Stream announcements. I don't know what it is. This keyboard is, I actually originally bought this keyboard for a Mac, so I constantly try to use Option V to paste things, which makes no sense. Like, I'm on my Windows computer, or a Windows computer. I don't need to do that, but I'm just so programmed on this particular keyboard to do that. When is Voron going to give more Phoenix info? Dying to see what they're cooking. I mean, isn't the Voron meetup this weekend? Maybe this weekend? I don't think so, but maybe. What's it called? I'm not going, so I can't remember. Is that Monster from yesterday? No, I finished that one, believe me. It is this weekend, yeah. So maybe this weekend? I bet a lot of info will come out with the Voron meetup. The Reno Vice, that's it. Thank you. Okay. Live announcement sent. So, back to the instructions. We're putting in hammerheads and screws to our Y-axis linear rails. Which I believe we're going to do every other one. Every other hole, I'd imagine. No way it's going to be all of them. Or I don't expect it to be all of them. Dang it. Alright. How big is the actual printer compared to print volume? Pretty damn big. It's almost a meter tall. It's like 800 millimeters wide. More than 800 millimeters wide. 850 wide? No, it's 800 wide without a spool holder. And it's like 750 deep without the electronics backpack on it. So, yeah. All of them would be, I mean, if it's not, you don't have to worry about the weight on the Y-axis, so I kind of lean toward, like, why not put all of them in on the Y-axis? I just don't have enough hardware. Spools are inside, right? There is an internal spool holder, but you could put it on the outside, too. I will probably put it on the outside. It can make it through a door now. It can. Huh. I haven't even measured. Hadn't measured yet. I didn't think it could. Alright. Little dab of Loctite on each of these. I realize that overkill is the best kind of kill, but I am also lazy. Reasonable. Also, these hammerheads are so frickin' big. Who knows? Yeah, I believe the stock spool holder is internal. You are right. I'm not sure that I want to run an internal spool holder personally. Problem for me with internal spool holder is this. This is a really big printer. You're going to be printing really big things. The internal spool holder's down here at the bottom. When the bed gets down really low, getting spools off of the internal spool holder, I can only imagine. Haven't done it. Might not be the case. But but my guess would be it'll be annoying to do. And if you're going to be printing big, if you're not going to be printing big stuff, why do you have a 500mm printer? So yeah, I don't know. I've also seen there's a mod on printables I saw where somebody has already put together a secondary feeder Bowden system. So they mounted an extruder at the back because we can. They mounted a second extruder at the back and then piggyback it with the wiring of the toolhead extruder. And so it can help feed, because got to think, how long is the Bowden tube to get from here to all the way up here to the toolhead? Like, even the Prusa XL has proven to me that that even bigger internal diameter Bowden tubes aren't big enough. I'm probably moving on the XL to 6mm Bowden tube, reverse Bowden. The mod that Pooch put out, where it's got a 4mm internal diameter on the Teflon tube, because I've already run into a couple materials that just won't feed. Didn't 24/7 printing have an issue with the long reverse Bowden? I believe he did, yes. It's just, even if you use a 3mm internal diameter tube, it's just such a long way to go, you know? And then the 4x3 is just not very strong in and of itself. It's very floppy and has a tendency to want to kink because it's such a thin wall, only being 1mm thick. So who knows, maybe I'll design a 6mm mod for this. The problem I ran into on the Prusa XL, Cobra 3S has that issue. The problem I ran into on the Prusa XL was I was trying to print with Protopasta's metal-filled filaments. So the brass is what I was using. So that has a lot more abrasive nature to it in general. So even in they use a 2.5mm internal diameter Bowden on that, like the Bamboo AMS does, and the Bamboo in general. And it's probably why the AMS motor's inside, not just... Well, on the Bamboos, they use 2.5mm inside the AMS. Internal diameter of the Teflon tube is 2.5mm. The biggest problem with the AMS is it just makes such a hard turn. You know, right out of that motor feeder where it goes down to go into the little Y splitter inside of the AMS, it's just a really hard, almost 90-degree turn in the Teflon. So it's just a lot of drag right there. With the Prusa XL, it's where it makes a turn around the back of the machine and then it comes up through the tool head mount, the dock for the tool head, the parking dock, and then it goes through a long tube to your tool head. Where it travels through the dock, I've been finding it drags pretty hard. And I think it was severely limiting my flow rate that I was getting with the Protopasta filament. They definitely did it to save space, absolutely, yeah. Because to make a more gentle curve just takes a lot of space. That's unfortunately just the fact, is like doing gentle, long sweeping curves with things is just, it's the difference between an inch and a mile sometimes, so I get why they did it, totally. I don't blame them, but it is annoying. So we're going to see on this. I don't know. Maybe I'll put on that mod that adds a secondary motor. That seems overkill. Also with flexible filaments, I don't know how well that would work out. I think maybe I'll head toward modding this to have a larger Bowden tube. Larger reverse Bowden tube, like the 4x6, the 6x4, whatever. We shall see. Come on. All right. One rail loaded up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Printed tons of abrasives on the Bamboo, PTFE, always gets used like nothing. I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean yours is fine? Because I've had mine absolutely explode from not printing abrasives. So, you could do the infinite spool thing. Yeah. Box turtle is coming in the not too distant future. Oh, it's mangled. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Bowden inside of there, the Teflon gets mangled inside of the AMS. Music's too loud, too quiet. I'll turn it up a little bit. Totally got chewed up, yeah. How's the build coming along? Great so far. So far, great. Aside from me not being able to find these screws this morning so far, it's been great. You know, I've run into minor hiccups, but for the most part, it's been very smooth. I'm probably going to regret saying that, but so far, it's been very smooth. Yeah, that angle is too harsh. Yeah. And I think that's what they learned their lesson. That's why the AMS Lite on the A1 and the A1 Mini is, knock on wood. The AMS Lite on the A1 and A1 Mini is just such a totally different design that has like long sweeping Teflon tubes that go all the way to the tool head. Like, it's clear they realized their mistakes. Which kind of sucks. Is like, I guarantee you, well, I can't guarantee, but I bet if you ask them, they wouldn't say, oh, the AMS has problems. They'd just be like, well, we just saw a different path. It's the cheaper path or whatever for the A1. You know, companies, it'd be nice if you can figure out some mod. TLDR on Box Turtle. Box Turtle is basically, I saw it on Twitter this morning. Box Turtle is a clipper AMS. Pulling it up now. Screen sharing. No. I mean, there's one image of it. There we go. Yeah, so it's a Clipper-based AMS, an open source AMS for Clipper machines like Vorons or whatever. So it's in beta right now, not available, but it's coming. So, yep. They're gonna have to go after the Anycubic AMS now. How is the Anycubic AMS set up? I don't have one. I haven't spoken to Anycubic in months. So I never got one of the Cobra 3s or any of that line. Same with Reality has their new one coming. I haven't talked to them in a while. Especially with the move, I haven't been able to like bug any of these companies. Like, oh, this is interesting. I want to see more. Everybody's releasing an AMS now. Yeah. I think Cheaty supposedly has one coming. Cheaty supposedly has one coming for theirs. Then you have the Frozen Arco one that's been delayed till next year. Ah. Oh. Well, you're curious about our Crealities because it works with Clipper, but the problem is where you're going to run into a problem is, don't get me wrong, somebody will reverse engineer it, but Creality doesn't run mainline Clipper. They run Creality OS. But nobody's doing tool changers but Prusa. You know why nobody's doing tool changers but Prusa? Personal opinion, just throwing this out there, not based off anything. It's because they're expensive. Tool changers are just expensive. Take your tool head and times it by however many times you need to have for the cost. Hot end, tool board, all of it. Docking components, everything. They're expensive to do well. That's why the XL is expensive. And I guarantee you other companies want Prusa to look bad. Be like, well, you know, the Prusa XL is expensive, but it works. If Anycubic came out with an tool changer, if it cost half as much, but it just didn't work, because let's face it, it wouldn't. Like, Anycubic, Elegoo, these companies are really good at producing budget machines, but when it comes to the fine details of those, like dialing those things in, they're not good at this stuff. So yeah, it might be able to be half as expensive or whatever. Steve, welcome in. Steve's been a member for 4 months. Welcome in. Hello to you. As somebody building a tool changer, I can vouch for cost. Yeah, that's the thing people don't get. They're like, why is the Prusa XL so expensive? I'm like, because everything has to be multiple times of the original. That's all there is to it. It's not an issue of scale making things cheaper, unfortunately. It just isn't. Tell me about the Cobra 3 in a nutshell. Yeah. Zelda, what are you doing? She's back here tearing up the packing material and howling. My hands are all oily, baby, or I'd pick you up. That's why I go for IDEX. Yeah. It's basically buy another printer or convert your existing printer into tool changer. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, somebody will crack it. Somebody will come along. I wouldn't be surprised if Bamboo does. They've been really good at like commoditizing things, you know, at making things both functional and also affordable. Whether that's coming via subsidies or what, I don't know. But like their hot ends, you know, their nozzle hot end setups are so freaking cheap. People balk at the price of like the E3D Bamboo high flow hot end. They're like, oh, that's so expensive for a nozzle. I'm like, yeah, it's not a nozzle, it's a hot end. And $90 for a hot end 2 years ago wasn't crazy. Like, you know, a Fadis hot end is still $75, $80, $90. So, or more, you know, tube is expensive. So then people are like, well, you know, yeah, but the error. Yeah, you can buy the Bamboo hot ends for so cheap. It's like, yeah, but it's Bamboo. They're a Chinese company making first-party products. It is what it is. I think tool changer's too niche for them to care about. Totally possible. If they did a tool changer for the same price as the X1 Plus AMS and $100 more, it would be wild. That's not happening. That is so not happening. I could see them doing it, but it's going to be twice the price, I bet. There's just so much more that goes into a tool changer. The boards have to be more complicated. There has to be more additions to things, you know? Yeah. So like, I don't see that happening. Okay, we need stoppers at this point. Oh yeah, if they really want to enter the enterprise market, a tool changer would be good for them. They have the engineering, the X1E. There's a really good point. They have the X1E. Well, the X1E is almost twice the price of the base X1, or it is twice the price of the base X1 without that many changes. So if you're looking for an enterprise machine with tool changers, because let's face it, here's the problem that a lot of people don't see, and this is where we come as hobbyists and we kind of get the wrong glasses on with these things, is these companies are selling products and they have to make a living and they have to sell products to people. Well, if you're looking to sell a tool changer, how many enthusiasts are buying a tool changer? If it's $1,000, sure, but a Prusa XL, whatever. You have to have a business want and need for a tool changer. And at that point, you're not hitting the same market. And so cost is a different animal in that market. You have to think about support. There's just things that are different. At least twice the price of the X1. I think so, yeah. Folks need to get over the $15 triangle hot ends. You get what you pay for. I mean, yeah. Okay, now I need printed parts, bumpers. Stoppers. I think it's these. Yeah, these. Couple of rail stoppers. 2 of them. Some M6 hammerheads. It is a big boy. This thing is not little. Not little. And M6 by 12s. Okay. All right. A couple of these big chunky green bumpers for this thing. Ah. Ding. Fries are done. All right. Enterprise tool changer is going to be 5 figures. Look at the Pantheon. That's 10,000. Bargain at 10K. Yeah. Yeah. It's a different market, and that's where like Joel and I had a discussion about that in a video I never put out. Joel and I had a discussion about it forever ago, where the Prusa XL, in both of our opinion, is an entry-level enterprise machine, and that's where people get confused, and or they're so used to like the hobbyist pricing that when that came out, they're like, "What the heck?" It's like it's just a different market. You know, in the enterprise realm, the Prusa XL is actually shockingly cheap. I don't know. Color scheme: RatRig green and black. Andrew Rogers, I'm kind of amused at the discussion around cost. No one seems to complain about a $600 Festool sander, but they draw the line at a $500 printer. There is a really solid point. I often marvel at that too. Like, you know, the amount of tech and hardware and electronics and components that go into 3D printers, the margins really can't be that good when you're looking at other markets that exist in the world. And it's kind of shocking sometimes where we get bogged down in this. That's part of why I got into 3D printing so much. Building cars is expensive. The tools I used, I've got one of my toolboxes, my Matco Double Bay 6 Series toolbox is an $8,000 toolbox when I bought it. I looked it up recently. Today, in today's market, it's over $10,000 for a toolbox. And we're like, I don't know, a $3,000 3D printer, that's too expensive. I get it. This is a hobby for most folks. I totally get that. And like, I can't drop $3,000 today either. So like, I get it. Proforge. I did see Proforge at Smurf last year, but I didn't have a chance to really talk to them because I got stuck in my booth too much. A fully loaded Proforge is about the same cost as a 5-head. What I can say is purely based on looks, and this is not trying to be shady or whatever to them, purely based on looking at the Proforge machines, they look bodged together. They looked like they were like kind of slapped together, the very British type of like bodged together in a shed type thing. Like it just looked like a very unrefined machine. And when you're talking about a machine, you need to have tool changes thousands of times swapping from one head to another. It didn't inspire confidence. I haven't used it. It could just look that, and it could be the most solid machine that exists. So like, take that with a grain of salt. Based on looks, it didn't look like a polished product. Okay, so I got to put these bumpers in up front here. They go in here, so the rails can... Where'd the hammerhead just go? There's no hammerhead on this. All right, let's try that again. Okay, that goes up there. Don't underestimate British bodging. I mean, what was TVR? Like, British bodging can get you a long way. Looks like you need a hard hat to work on this. You're not wrong. Hammerhead or stopper in. I almost bought an XL, but at release it looked very slow. I mean, yeah, it was just never built. Trevor, it was never built for or speed. It wasn't intended for speed. I think Core XY was just a good choice for a tool changer. It was really why they went that way. I don't know. I quite like the XL now, but I didn't have the XL when it first launched, so I don't know if it was, you know, plenty of people had problems. I never had it then. I have it now, and I really like it now. So that's all I can say. I can only base off what I got, and what I got I quite like. Crucial are more built toward reliability. I agree with that. Oh, I've got to reach. I gotta reach 36 inches across this desk. I turned this around for pictures last night, and I think I regret it. I love my 5-tool XL, yeah. It's still faster than the Bamboo with AMS. It's that by a long shot, yes. It's definitely that. The ProForge looks less polished than most hobby machines. That's pretty much where I'm at with that, when I'm saying. When I looked at the ProForge in person, like the black box that Steve built is a more polished looking machine than the ProForge. And the ProForge is a product they're selling, and the black box is a kit you put together. They were lovely though. Cool. Hopefully they're there again, and I'll get a chance to actually talk to them and really work with them. Want more speed, get more printers. I mean, you're not wrong. How much change would be required to go base 4 onto tool changer? Quite a bit. Look to Zombie Hedgehog. Hedgehog Makes on here, or Zombie Hedgehog on Twitch. He's been doing a lot of the stealth changer stuff, tap changer. Look at that. Anyone holding their breath for a Bamboo XL tool changer? That's kind of what we've been talking about. ProForge kind of looks like a Tronxy. It does. It looks like a Tronxy in person too. Side view made the RatRig almost normal size. I mean, kind of. We'll see what happens, but I don't know if I'm holding my breath for tool changer. Bamboo. We'll find out. Okay, rails go in now. Ah! I always like stutter, push that button twice. Alright. Rail goes in. Yeah, it almost looks normal till you see me standing next to this thing. That's like the thumbnail for this stream. It looks like forced perspective of me just like standing next to this and looking. I think I'm gonna go the other way with this. It looks almost forced perspective with me standing next to this in a picture, but it's not. Not really. When did you shrink to Smurf size? I don't know. I wish I got any of the benefits of that. I can see Soval taking Michael's work if it's successful. Yeah, I could see that. Limestorm Mega. We'll call it the Limestorm Mega when I get the tube installed in here. Really like my X1. I'd probably insta-buy a Bamboo tool changer. Understandable. I've fallen a bit out of love with my Bamboo. Like, no, it's a great machine. Oh, there is a torque spec on these. Look at that. First time I've ever seen a torque spec in a printer manual. MGN 12 rail should be tightened to 12 or 98 Newton meters, Newton centimeters. Okay. Where's my torque screwdriver? I don't know if my torque screwdriver will fit in there. Might have to go get a torque wrench. I'm gonna go grab a torque wrench and see if it goes down to that rating and a socket to go with it. So I will be right back, and I'm sorry folks, but I'm going to insert an ad. So while I go look for that, sorry, I will be right back. But, you know, bills. And I don't have an animation of my own for an intermission just yet. Right back. Do I not have monetization on? I don't think it worked, but if it didn't work, it didn't work. Oh well. Weird. Why would monetization not be on for the stream? I think I was just way too asleep last night when I... No, it's on. Whatever. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a torque wrench. Oh, hi, princess. All right. Okay. Ah, dang. No, wait. No, it is. Okay. I forgot these are metric and standard. If you built a V2 today, what's a mod you would put in immediately? Error. Where's that here? Pull chat back up. If I was to install, set up a V2 today, what's a mod I would put in immediately? Ooh. Touch screen, clipper screen. I really like clipper screen. Beacon. Beacon's a good call. Yeah. Newton meters. I got to convert Newton centimeters to Newton meters. I don't know that this torque wrench is going to go low enough. I don't think it will. Yeah, well, duh, 0.98 is freaking metric, duh. I don't think this torque wrench goes low enough. Yeah. Was this put away not all the way down? God, I'm terrible. I didn't put this away properly. Unless I let somebody use this the last time, I don't remember. This was put away like halfway up its torque range. How dare I? Or somebody. Yeah. As low as this goes is 3.98 Newton meters. 3.98 Newton meters, so way over torque spec. Not gonna be able to use that. I have a torque screwdriver here, but I don't know where the heck it is right now. And I don't know if it'll fit in here. 1 Newton meter is nothing. I know. Just if I could, I would. Yeah. I don't know where a screwdriver is, so it's getting the old. Feels pretty good to me. So, is what it is. Beacon's expensive here in Europe. That's unfortunate. Yeah, clipper screen is probably the thing I would like most do personally on a machine. I would ditch the stock extruder. If you want to stick with Stealth Burner Toolhead on a V2, I would go to Galileo 2 over the wristwatch. Or wristwatch, no, Clockwork 2. I've never been a fan of Clockwork 2. How do you feel about the Pad 7? I have one, I've never used it. I actually have a project planned very soon where I'm going to be using it, but I haven't used it yet. You should add a tool like Prusa did on the XL, a printed thing with an Allen on the Allen key. Oh, yeah, could be. It's whatever. I've never torqued linear rails on machines before. I should. I'd like to. What? All right. Come on. Okay, now we can start to tighten. I'm gonna start in the middle. Put my finger where I start so I know. Big fan of Zoll, Blackbird, light tool heads. I'm gonna be running Zoll on the Trident, but I haven't run it yet. I can see that. Zoll has grown on me. I'm really tempted to convert my 2.4 to Reaper, just because. I am tempted to convert it to Reaper, but I don't know. I love the way the Stealth Burner looks. The Stealth Burner is just such a good looking hot end. Or toolhead. Whatever. Alright. Cool. We got one rail in. Those printed, I do have some of those printed torque drivers around. They're questionable in the minimum. Mini Dragon, I don't like Dragon Burner personally. You lose travel on X with Reaper. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I'm going to be converting to... Picked up fans last weekend to do Reaper. Cool. Haven't seen any reviews of Tube. What's the advantage? Daniel Modbot just posted a video with Tube on his Trident. Flow rate. It's a beast. Flow rate and temperature. BP, welcome as a channel member. Thank you for joining. I think my Tube's up in my office. Maybe? Nope. It's right here. Freaking. I mean, it's just a beast of a hot end. There's just so much to it. 500C temperature, yeah. You know, melt zone is that long. I don't see, oh, here there. Melt zone somewhere around 45 millimeters long, so it's a beast. I don't know. I'm gonna put it on this. We'll be putting Tube in this, and I will be doing a video about it on this channel, Mandic Labs. So we'll be doing a video when I convert this from the Fadus to the Rapido 2 Tube. All right, second rail. Second verse, same as the first. Dang it, one of the hammerheads fell off. I want to move away from Stealth Burner, but since I'm still on drag chain, I have trouble. Yeah. Drag chain's really going to be a bog you down on that. There are some, like, drag chain mounts, I think, for Zal. But, yeah. Wish they would name it something else. Sounds like an insult, such a child. I don't know, whatever. Had a NextG heater that wouldn't keep up with temp I was running. I went to Dragon UHF, regular heater and thermistor, so much nicer. Huh. Which Dragon, oh, NextG. Really? How hot are you printing with the NextG? I run the NextG, I have a NextG in my 2.4, and it's been fine. The only problem I've had is a little bit of heat creep issue on PLA, so. I want to move away from SB, but it's sexy compared to other tool heads. That's part of my problem. Yeah. 300C with ASA. Holy hot. I only run like 240, 250 with ASA on that, so. I've printed nylon with it though at over 300C without issue. Or at 300C, I think. I forgot. Maybe 290. You print yourself in two pieces on this. A little over. I'm just a little too tall, a little taller on that. But little over two pieces. Fusion Filament recommends 300 minimum for their ASA. Holy hot. Usually do ASA at 260, 270. Polymaker ASA, I find, likes to be pretty cool. Depending on the machine. Depending on the machine. Not a fan of the look of the SB, it just looks huge. Meh. I like that, but yeah. Just forgot the build dimensions, saw the size. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Start kind of from the middle. One. Is your next G HF or UHF? UHF. UHF. I run at about 40 millimeters cubed per second, pushing Polymaker ASA at like 245, I think. On an episode of Honey, I Shrunk Myself, yeah. Was able to build the Milo. The Milo is not a Voron, for one. It is its own project from Millennium Machine. I have not finished the Milo. We will be getting to it soon. Soon. But I needed to get this machine done, so it's like the next thing after this. Was running at HF with a CHT. Yeah, I'm running a CHT with the UHF. It can go a little higher than 40, but I keep it at 40 for like a day-to-day flow rate. So. All right. I think that's tight. Double check one or two of them. Yeah. Cool. We are railed. Linear rails on the y-axis. Okay. Instructions. Okay. That was it. It's a very short section. If your machine is hybrid, mine is hybrid. So let's move right on to motion system with hybrid. Prepare the stepper motor assembly. Left stepper plate, right stepper plate. Got those here. This all looks like a bug. Yeah. Oh, those plates are already installed, actually. That's a little Have you started cutting up and planning Cthulhu? No, I really need to do that today. I need to do that today so I know I have materials. I know I don't have enough materials, so I gotta do that. So, no, I have not. Probably after stream today, I'm gonna start playing around in Lubon and get it. I did some preliminary cutting, but I need to do like the final, like really plan it cut up. So. Glad I'm not you right now. All right, we got to get the motors. There's our speedy motors from LDO Motors. 60-tooth 9mm pulleys. I know I saw the pulleys. I know I've seen those. They're here. Here they are. Campus reside between Zoll and Reaper. Zoll, I think, is going to be like... Okay, what do you print most? That would be my question. What kind of material do you print most? Because Reaper, you got 50-15 part cooling fans. So if you're printing PLA a lot, Reaper. And if you're printing ASA, ABS, PETG even, I haven't printed one to say for sure, but I would bet that Zoll is lighter because that's the point of Zoll. And that will get you, that'll be fine cooling wise with the 40mm fans. Cthulhu with rabbit ears. We're going to do a Sasquatch for the other seasons. We're going to do a Sasquatch later for the other seasons. PLA, I would look toward Reaper then. I would look toward Reaper. Don't get me wrong, Zoll is going to have better part cooling than a stealth burner, but but Reaper's going to have even better. If you're running a Trident like I am with Zol, you can run auxiliary part cooling, secondary fans. That's what I'm going to be doing, but yeah. Okay. Wants me to prepare these parts, but not actually do anything with them yet. So let's set these here. We need M3x6 countersunk screws. M3x6 countersunk. I know I saw those. I should have done a prep where I put all of these into like containers for easy sorting. There's our motor screws. M5x85. Nope. M5x45. M5x60. Where the heck are M5x85s? I don't know that I have M5x85 screws, but we've already played this I don't have that game. So, could very well be wrong. Yeah, no. I would notice some M5x85s. Can Eddie be used on Zol or Reaper? Don't know. I don't know. All right, I'm going to grab the hybrid kits. I'm going to check the hybrid stuff. Maybe the hardware I'm missing is in here. Quite possible, quite likely. Those motors look small for that machine. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Not done yet? Nah. Hopefully Bluetooth fixes itself. Not really. It's been okay, but it's definitely not right. I'm going to check those motor plates, see if they're different. Why does it come with the second set of motor plates? There's the M5x85s I needed. Yep, sure enough. There's the M5x85s I needed. Okay, so I'm going to keep this close at hand. Alright, now we get repair stepper motor parts portion 2. There are your instructions so you folks see what I'm looking at here. Got these bearings, mount plates. You could place an entire another printer in, yet it uses the same motors. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but does it need to use anything else? NEMA 23s get expensive. And are they really that much better for this use case? I don't know. Grommet going in here. Okay. Okay, motor plates. Left. Right. I'm looking for green plates, but the ones they gave me are black. Keeps confusing me. Okay, now bearings. We need 695s and flanged 695s. All right, we need Here's where things start to get down into the weeds. My LDO motor kit came with AB 0.9. I think those are ones limiting my resonance. What would be a good change still on 24 volts? The 0.9 motors are fine. 1804s are they? 1803s? That's what I run in my 2.4. Currently, I run them on Reanimaker too. Speedy motors would be a good call. These, the 2504s. Yeah, speedy motor 2504s on 24 volts would be, if you're looking to push things harder, there's your path. The superpowers are, yeah, the 0.9s do make, they are noisy. They're noisy, I'll give you that for sure. 8, 9, 10. Counting out. 11, 12, 13, 14. Counting out bearings here. I'm just going to use the Orbiter 2 with the tube. Yeah, I am just going to use the Orbiter 2 with the tube. So we'll see how well it keeps up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll go from there. But now I need shims. 5x45 screws. 5x45 screws. 851 shims. 851 shims. Aluminum spacers, 5814 and 5817. 5817. There's a bunch of 5814 spacers. All right. Now I need, what am I missing? There's something I'm missing here. Oh, 584 spacers. 5814, no. 584 spacers. Five 814. I keep picking up the same ones. I feel like I'm hanging on to like a freaking ship or something. This thing's huge. Black washers. Okay, I'm gonna pull out spacers because I keep pulling out the same freaking ones. There they are, 584s. Okay. They're just so small or harder to spot. You're using Luke's RatRig adapter for the tube. It's not Luke's design, but it is coming from Luke. Yes, Luke is sending over one of the brackets. I think he sent it yesterday. Yes, I am using Luke's plate. Or the plate that Luke sells. Okay. All right, I'm a little confused here. What do we do? How does your graph look on your resonance? You're saying you're limited to 4K, but is it like really choppy, or is it like just like a solid single peak at 4K? That's a question too. All right. All right. So I'm trying to figure out what I got to do here. Pretty solid peak. Okay. All right. I need these countersunks. I have them here. Where'd I put them? There they are. Countersunks, these motors. Sorry, I've really got to pay attention to what I'm looking at here, or I mess up. This is kind of getting confusing. I too do not know that I would think motors are going to be your big issue there, but that's so hard to say. Is this a 2.4? Only small spikes at like 110? Okay. So I know I'm rebuilding the game. I'm going to be rebuilding my 2.4 because my graphs are pretty garbage. But my graphs are pretty garbage. It's not like I don't have a good one peak. I've got a messy, hashy peak. Okay. Right stepper motor mount. These go in here. I'm just gonna. Where's my LTT screwdriver? Maybe jump on the Discord and share your graph with us. That might help. Link to the Discord should be in the chat and the live description. In the description. All right. Motor. First motor going in. Let's switch away from the instructions. I've always had more success with shake and tune as well. I really like shake and tune overall. Personally. It really helps with belt tension. Which way do they want the motor wiring going? Now that I'm looking at this. They want the wiring toward 2. Oh, I gotta take this plate back off of here to do this. This is dumb. So I guess this plate just went on here to get this aligned, and now I have to take it back apart. I have my Trident 250 on the bench, and it's smaller than the build volume of this. You are not wrong, it is. Wires to the back. Cool, thank you. Alright, there's a second set of plates. I'm going to use a second set of plates to assemble this before I take that plate off. Which is probably why there's a second set of plates. Angle really shows how large the machine is. It does. Because, like, yeah. Yes, it does. Alright. So, this away. All right. Okay. First motor onto a plate. There's a quick tighten. All right, now I gotta do. Next, I gotta do what? M3, no. M's 3 by 6, yeah. Or M6 by 12. I showed my wife the size of the VCore 4 with a measuring tape and then measured my Mark 4S. She asked why mine's so small. Yeah. Yeah. can assemble these to here. A little confusing. I wish there was like an arrow or something on these plates to a little more clearly denote some stuff, but I understand. Any cool things you're building outside of YouTube stuff? Nope. There is no such thing as outside of YouTube stuff in my life, unfortunately. Just reality of my work, because this takes all my time. VCore 4, the guy she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, no, I don't have anything going besides YouTube stuff. This is life. Alright, still M3x6s going through these. You could use the bed of this to have a flexi spotlight desk. I mean, yeah, could, kind of. Could, kind of, you're not wrong. Ensure the right motor spacer is looking how it... Yep, that's how it looks. I should pull up instructions so you folks can see a little more. 3D design... I'm sorry, 3D print discussion is usually where we have chats like that. 3D general discussion, sorry. Is where I would say to have that chat. To drop that. Okay, so I need the 85 and the 45 millimeter M5s. When will we get 4D printing? I don't know. Are you working on it? Have you broken the time barrier yet? You have. Chat. Be a great video. Okay. Screw. Basically starting to build a bearing stack here. I do believe. Ah, I've got the motor pointed the wrong way. I just realized. That's fine. I can fix that, but annoying. Rolohan is probably building one. Didn't look at this close enough. I pointed the motor the wrong way. Okay. Let's rotate that the way it's supposed to be. Ah. All printers are 4D because they take time. Haha, haha. Hobo Banana coming in with the technicalities. We don't even have real 3D printers. I mean, there are robot arm printers. Kind of, sort of, that could be considered real 3D. Or the 5-axis machines. Kind of. Technically, when we're extruding length, width, and height. So, non-planar printing, yeah. BB's 3D, welcome in, hello. Good morning from Australia. Great to see you live. Awesome, thank you for being here. Thank you for checking in. What time is it there? All right. Now I can pick back up because I got this motor in the right orientation. Now I need shims. It's time to start building some bearing stacks. I'm gonna move the second camera angle so you folks get a better view of this. All right. Bloop. All right. 5:30 a.m. Good morning to you. Welcome in. Good morning to you. All right. I got bearing flange. Next we do a bearing stack. I'm used to this. This is like the 9mm conversion of a trident. We do a flanged bearing. Then a non-flanged bearing. Then another flanged bearing. Cool. That's fine. All right. Then, wait, it's showing, oh, it showed putting the pulley on. I missed that. Install the timing pulley onto as oriented. The pulley will be aligned later. Okay. I'm just going to drop that onto the shaft in a second here. Oh, pull out the grub screw and dab a little Loctite on the grub screw. Then I'll put it back in. Two grub screws, 2 bits of Loctite. Drop a grub screw. Don't do that. I don't have as many of these as I should. Me having extras, I mean, not the kit. Okay. On you go. Let me give that a quick, just so it stays oriented. I don't lose the grub screw where it needs to be. Nero treats. The screws the printer uses are almost bigger than a V0 bed. Yeah, 85mm screws. Should use a pneumatic impact for this build. Yeah. Okay, now back to bearing stack building. Now we put another shim on top of one of these, the tall one, and the tall one gets another bearing stack. Cool. Okay. We got that built. Now we're supposed to move to the left side, so I'm going to set this aside for the moment. On to the left side. Same thing, second thing. Second thing. Second verse, same as the first. Off to grab a beer and game of billiards. All right, Maddie, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Good luck. That was the right motor I was assembling. That was the right motor. Did I get the stack wrong? No, that's the right stack. Just planning to stick with stock build surface for now. I don't feel like mortgaging the house to switch to something else. Okay, second verse. Ugh. Motor goes this way. Dunk. Let's get this Loctited. If I was rich, I'd have a house buy a house just to have all the printers I want. Yeah. I'd have a warehouse. I would have a warehouse. Then I could build a Phoenix. Then I could build a Phoenix. right. Motor installed. How much power will that draw? I'm betting, well, it depends, because it's got a 1,000-watt bed heater, but it's unlikely you'll be at max bed heating temperature and running, you know, motors full tilt and fans and everything at the same time. So arguably, you probably only ever pull 1,000 watts at the most, plus headroom, you know, so 1,200 watts maybe? Barn dominium, yeah. That's a problem, is I really like working from home. I love that I can just, you know, the cats. The biggest thing is the cats and the dog can like come and go from the studio as they please. And I don't want to have to like drag them in the car to work. That's not fun or cool. Add belts to the Trident. All right, have yourself a good one. Good luck with it. All right. Once everything's warm, beds go down to 25-30%. So yeah, exactly. So like, that's what I'm saying. Realistically, 1,000, 1,200 watts on heat up, you know, heating a hot end and the bed at the same time, maybe doing a light homing during that time period. Probably trip or breaker if everything is on all at once, if it's 120, 15 amp. The house sale closed on the 15th, then search for land intensifies and building as much for myself as I can. Awesome. Good luck with it, Bearded Bucket. I ran a dedicated 20 amp circuit that is just going to be powering this machine-ish. I have a Tri-Zero kit ordered, looking forward to auto bed leveling. Cool. So thankful for 230 volt in EU. Yeah, I kind of wondered if I shouldn't have run 230 volt for this, 220 here in the US. Whatever. So I ran a dedicated 120 volt, 20 amp circuit that this machine and the Magneto X will be running on. I won't be able to heat up both machines at the same time, but I will be able to at least have them on a circuit that individually they won't overload. Finally got the parts to do a Micron 180. I really want to do a salad fork 180. But nobody has a salad fork 180 kit yet. And I don't want to self-source. I'm tired of self-sourcing. So yeah, all printer circuits will be 20 amp with some. Yeah, all my printer circuits are 20 amp in here. All my lighting and like computer circuits are 15 amp. And then I've got 220 run to the dirty room for a welder and for the Milo in case I want to step the Milo up, and or DFH has salad fork kits. Remember what size though? I think they might have a 180, but it's like, I don't think it's a complete kit. And something was weird about it where I was like, I think I've been told 160 cubed. Okay, yeah, well, see, I want a 180. If I'm building a salad fork, I just want to go 180. I want it for prototyping my fabled creatures and stuff, and those I designed to fit in a 180. They have a 180 frame kit. Okay. I just want to buy one. I just want a 180 kit. I think Fabrico and West 3D are both working on them. Don't hold me to that, but a little birdie has told me. So we'll see. All right, now this gets the motor or the yeah. Oh yes, West 3D. You're right. They're having a 10% off day. Shit. I should drop my affiliate link in the description. Good call, Bucket. Let me grab my affiliate link and I'll drop it in the chat. Because it is 10% off day over at West 3D. Where is West 3D? There we go. Collapse. West 3D is where I got my Micron 180. Oh, Micron 180, yeah. I want to do a salad fork. I'd like to build a Micron at some point, but right now I want to build a salad fork first. Authenticator app. Dang it. Don't like this. Remind me next time. I hate when it pops up like, do security things, blah, blah, blah. Don't do that. I don't have time for you right now. There we go. Oh, like I couldn't remember that. I'm an idiot. Whatever. I could have typed that so much faster. West 3D, 10% off today. Go check it out. There's my affiliate link pinned in the chat. Do I build a Trident 300 or a V-Core 4 300? My biggest question there for you would be, is the idea of IDEX interesting to you? Or do you want to mod the Trident? Because like out of the box, Trident build versus this build, this is going to flow more with the hot end. It's going to be faster with the hybrid belt system. So like if that's what matters to you, that's going to be faster. And then you have a direct path to IDEX. You'll lose speed going to IDEX, but you will have that. Have you considered building an Annex Engineering K3? I really should. I have not. The biggest thing about the K3s is like you can't really film things when you're printing on them. And unfortunately, that is a rather large factor of my business. Filming when you're printing, you know? Does RatRig come with panels now? I don't believe it does. I don't think mine came with panels. I honestly don't know. I think it's an option. But mine came direct from RatRig, so I don't know. Okay, where's that? Bearing stack. Only bottom and back. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I gotta get panels. Maybe I'll hit up Fabrico and see if they have them. But yeah. IDEX is very interesting. Be good for what a box turtle would be good for what I want. Two 2.4s do everything else. Okay. Mandela Rose sells panels. Yeah, they're just not cheap. They make excellent stuff, but boy does it cost. I considered getting their like wobble X's for my Trident, but I would lose my bed heater, my bed fans with those, which stinks. Oh, this one goes up. I got this one down. Got this motor upside down, pulley upside down. Not cheap at all, yeah. Mod clacky door for it. I mean, that'd be a big clacky door, but yeah, it would be cool to do. It would be cool to do. I wish I had a big laser cutter. I really want to get a bigger laser cutter in the studio for this exact fact purpose. Sorry I'm late. Welcome in 3D Wolf Engineering. Because I wish I was able to make panels for printers, but here we are. Would be an actual fridge door. Yeah. Okay, now we can work on bearing stacks. Shim. Yeah, get on there. One shim. Oh, this gets a spacer. All right. Bearing stack. 1/4 inch sheet of plexiglass at Home Depot is $276. 500 millimeter requires 2 sheets, so you can't make them super cheap at home. Nope. No, you're right. That's the thing. Like buying plexi or acrylic is you really got to buy truckloads of it for it to be reasonable. Which, yeah. You have a shorter drive to LTT. They have a good laser cutter. Hey, that's a good point. I mean, it's still a 6-hour drive, but that's not a bad point. Tynan. Are you out there? I doubt it, but can I trouble you, sir? All right. And we put another shim on this. Cool. Okay. Now to continue this assembly, we get a bearing stack on top of that adapter, or that spacer. Ain't build shop supplies. Shop supplies, they're actually not as crazy as you think when you find a good source for things like that. But like Home Depot is not a good source for plastics like that. It's a good, it's easy place to pick things up, but like a local plastic supply house would be a way better spot for that. If you have one. That's not what I wanted. I grabbed the wrong spacer. Where's the, oh, there's the shorter ones. Okay, whatever. Just gonna leave that there. Shorter spacers. Spacers. I can't do Ivan's accent. I would do him a disservice to even attempt. All right, there's that. I want to double check that I didn't miss anything on the previous stack. Oh, I did. I missed spacers on the previous stack. That's why I wanted to check once I got to the spacers. Instructions like this, Prusa does this too, and I always get lost in these instructions because it's like, okay, assemble this. There's my picture. Cool, let's move on. But no, you've got to look to the next picture, and there's your next step. Then the next picture shows you how it should look when it's assembled. My fault, totally, but it happens to me. ADD says move on, you know? Cool. All right, got those where they should be now. Now we can move on. Glad I'm not the only one who finds instructions like that annoying. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I get it, but I'm not a particular fan of this type of instructions. Okay, we got our secondary motor plate brackets here. All right, I'm gonna set these stacks aside real quick. Ah, lost a spacer. Stay. Okay. Now I got these secondary plates. I'm a little disappointed that so many things in this kit are black for the printed parts and not RatRig green. I'm disappointed by that. I want RatRig green. I want more RatRig green. The instructions show a lot more green components than I got. Okay, we got our mount plates. We got our printed parts. Now I need M3x40 countersunk screws. Ooh, dropping some shims here. I'm gonna keep track of those. I do have extra, but I don't know where they are right now. Okay. M3x40 countersink. M3x40. M5 lock nuts. M6 lock nuts. M5 lock nuts. Aluminum spacer 3630. Aluminum spacers. Spacers. Oh, they're probably in that box. Trying to keep track of things, but when there's multiple boxes, it kind of spreads out. Things kind of start to head different directions. Extra. There it is. M3 30? What's it calling for spacer-wise? Called for spacers. M3 by 6 by 30. I only have 2. It's calling for 4. Are there 2 packs of 4? Why? Why would there be? Why would that be the case? I don't know, this is confusing. Maybe a Doom Trident with 9mm belts? Yeah. I gotta finish my 9mm belt Trident so I can really give more input on that. That's pretty much the point, is where I was headed with. If you're going between a RatRig and a Trident, basically a RatRig is a Trident with 9mm belts and a handful of the other mods you might consider doing already done right out of the box. So, you know, kind of hard to say whether or not what makes sense for you, you know? 9mm pulleys. I'm gonna try and figure out what I'm missing here. It's calling for 4 spacers, but I only got 2. Is that an accident? Or are there 2 more in there, but I can't see? I don't know. Put those bearings over there. All right, let's move forward. Don't get too bogged down again. Oh yeah, I've only got 2. There's got to be 2 more spacers over there, but I'm not seeing. Because I've only got 2 of the screws they're calling for, too. Okay. M3 by 6 by 30. Yeah, okay. I'm just confusing myself. I'm having a dyslexic moment. Yeah, okay, I'm having a dyslexic moment. I kept reading M3 by 6 by 30 as M3 by 6 by 60. No matter how many times I read it, I was looking for the wrong number. So, as many people with ADHD, I do suffer from dyslexia. So, not always, but sometimes things get jumbled for me. And that was an instance of that happening. Okay, let's get these pulled out. Screwses. ADHD tax is real. Yep. Wife and son both have it, yeah. Our whole household does, so, yeah. Our entire house. Okay. I don't fully understand. Oh, okay. Bearing presses into this. Got it. Bearing presses into this plate. Probably shaft support bearing, I bet. Cool. Okay. Place stepper motor in the frame. Okay, so now we're putting the right side stepper in. So this plate's got to come off. This plate's got to come off. Alright, I'm going to move the camera again. Camera angle change. Okay. Come on. Okay, now my right side motor assembly goes on here. Drop a little Loctite into each one of these hammers. They hit. Helga, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome back for day 2 of my process here. All right, let's get this started up in here. Wrong metal. Oh, you're right. Wait. Wrong cable orientation. Do I have it in the wrong spot? Yeah, it's supposed to be to the back, isn't it? I swore the instruction showed it this way after I looked at it multiple times, but guess I'm wrong. Weird. That is the left side of the printer. Yeah, you're right. It should be the back. No, oh, you know what? It's the left side motor stack. That's why. Is it? No. Yeah, I've got the wrong motor stack. That's the problem. I have it to the side. You're correct. It's the wrong motor stack. This is the left side one. This is the left side one. That's why. I was going to say, I triple checked the motor orientation. That's the problem. Damn it. The bearing stacks don't like to stay. This bolt keeps wanting to fall out. Okay. Luckily, I didn't drop a shim. Rebuild this bearing stack before I set this aside. Where did the... lost a bearing. We lost a bearing. Alright, I'll grab another one for a second and I'll locate the one I missed. Triple checking is not enough, yep. Feels like the next big thing for cables, or for printers, should be bigger cables. Huh. I mean, yeah, better cables. Not entirely certain I know what you mean. I do feel like some wiring setups kind of lack, but I understand production makes that difficult. Okay, now let's put in the proper stack for this side. This is the one. Yes, okay, so the bearing stack should be to the linear rail side. Got it. I got it now. Don't worry, I got it. I gotta locate that bearing that dropped, but... Rome is dead. Long live RatRig MMU. Oh boy. God damn it. Cap screw is falling out again. Drop a bearing stack that way. Okay, now we're going the right way. Tor, welcome in. Welcome in, Tor. Better late than never. Okay. In. Okay. Tighten the 4 screws. Got it. You've mostly missed a lot of me looking around for hardware, I feel like, Tor, so... What would be the best MMU for V0.2? At the moment, your only real option is ERCF. Which, honestly, on a V0.2, multi-material probably doesn't make much sense. The small build volume is not going to allow you to have a purge tower, so you're going to have a purge bucket, and you can only just purge off the bed with that. So you need like a chute that shoots out of it. Wait for box turtle. I mean, you're still going to have the purge issue. I would wait for box turtle probably, but your box turtle setup's going to be 5 times the size of... your box turtle setup's going to be 5 times the size of your machine. Yeah. Also, need a Pandora's box. Yeah. Also, there's a point to be made of... where was I headed? Bigger machines make more sense when you're talking about MMU systems because you can print multiple objects with that same color painting on them, which reduces waste significantly because you're printing more. You know, you don't have, if you're printing 5 of something, you only have the same number of color swaps as if you're printing 1 of something. So, my opinion, larger machines make sense with MMUs. Will I be doing IDEX on this? Not right away, but I do intend to eventually. Not currently, but I do eventually intend to. Okay. That's installed. Now we got to get to the second stepper. Vector 3D just did a video a couple days ago on a filament swapper. It's only 2 materials, but it would fit in the V0, and HeartK put it in his, had to switch to an external power supply. Interesting. Interesting. You do have the same purge issue on that, but I was looking at building a Bowden. For a while there, HeartK was working on a V0 design with a Bowden system and 2 external extruders and just a Y in the filament path. But I considered looking at that for a long while, but this one screw keeps dropping, which wants to drop the bearing stack. I'm gonna lower the bench real quick. That's what you're talking about? Okay. Dang it. Oh my gosh, the spacer fell into the worst place it could have, into the extrusion. That's impressive, honestly. Okay. Come on out of there. There we go. Spacer. Okay, let's get this top plate the heck on here. ASAP. Put a nut on the screw. That's a good point. That's what I had to do. Cool. Yeah, A1 Mini is an excellent way to get into multicolor printing. Totally. A1 Mini is a great starting point for introduction to multi-material. A cool gimmick to offer as locksmith. That is a great point. That'd be a fun one. Yeah, I get that. boring since you don't build it yourself. Totally. I do not disagree in the least. I already built the V0. That's a very valid point. What you have versus what you're going to spend money on. Okay. Now the top plate. I'm just going to get through to this top plate next. I'll make it, I think. All right. Top bearing plate goes on. Hey, you still see from this angle, even though I lowered it. Okay, this goes. Ooh, careful. Do not drop that again. This goes like that. Onto the bearing shaft of the shaft of the motor. That's on there. Cool. Okay. Insert the 60mm spacer of a 30mm. I keep reading that wrong. 30mm spacer goes here. Of course, the extrusion's all blocking your view of this, so sorry, folks. And then this M3x40 goes through the motor plate. It felt solid, and then the second I really released it, okay, let's see if I can carefully push this up through the bearing stack. Got it. Okay, where's the T-nut? Where's the T-nut? Because I am not letting go of this again. Damn it, I don't have any handy. Get these M3 or M5 nuts. 1 second. I already got the T-nuts under that plate. They're in there. Thank you. T-nuts are in there. MMU IDEX is less cool because it can't handle the... Yeah, Helga was talking about that yesterday on stream. Can't do swapping in the background. MMU on IDEX, yeah. It'll still work. Just not as fast as we might like. All right. Now, don't thread into the stepper. Okay. That's just there to hold the spacer in. Okay. Oh, this does get a locking nut. That's actually what's supposed to be there. Thread the locking nut onto this screw. Done. Tighten this one with a wrench. I had a pair of pliers. That's like a wrench, right? Hellboy, welcome in. Hello. Thick bolts for the idlers. Yes, they are. They're M5. Because we got 9mm belts on this. Got to remember. Ugh. I don't know, but all commands in Clipper do travel through the host controller, to my knowledge. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but all commands in Clipper travel through the host controller. So the host controller still has to be issuing commands to the sub processors on SBCs. So, or not SBCs, MCUs. So I don't really see how that fixes the issue. You know what I mean? Tighten this screw. Ensure the bearings rotate freely. Okay. Sure feels like this wants to tighten more than it should. Let me double check I got all those spacers and everything in there. I do. I do. So. Okay, that feels pretty good. Bearings spin freely. Now we can tighten this M3 by 40. Let me just crawl into this printer, yeah. Okay, that's tight. Okay. Okay, now we gotta do the left side. Left side. Second verse, same as the first. Before I get too far, I'm going to throw a couple of nuts onto the bearing stacks so I don't lose them. Crawling under the creeper with a car doing an oil change. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something on one of these bearing stacks. I want to double check it real quick. Looking back. Yeah, there's a spacer missing on there. Why is this? Where'd the spacer go? Did I drop it? I must have dropped it. Fuck. Uh-oh. And that's one I don't think I had extras of. Uh-oh. There is a spacer missing off of this piece. This assembly. Thought something didn't look right. Dang it. So somewhere I dropped a bearing and a spacer, and I don't see either of them. Not a printer you want to trust with Harbor Freight jack stands. Yeah. There's the bearing. It fell under the machine. There's the bearing. Where is that spacer? Tilt this a little bit. No spacer. Fuck. That's bad. That's real bad. Doubt there's extra spacers. Nope. Oh, wait. There might be extra spacers in here. There is. Yeah, I'd have to do I could print a shim. If I run to this point later, if I run into an issue where I need this one that I just pulled out of the other kit, or the hybrid kit later, I'll have to print one. It might come with extras. I don't know yet till I get through it, you know? So, don't know. Okay. Crisis averted. I'm going to put a screw on that, or nut on that so it can't fall off. Again. Okay, I'm going to change the other camera angle too. All right. Taking this off, plate off. So Black on black on black in my contrasty studio. Sorry. There is a bag of extra spares. Yeah, but not spacers. There's no extra spacers in that extra hardware bin that I saw. Okay, that's out of the way. There might be extras because the hybrid kit comes with extra pieces. Like, I now have doubles of these plates that the hybrid kit came with for some reason. So, there very well may be extra, but for right now, don't know. Imagine if you didn't have a garage to build this. Yeah, it'd be stuck in the room you built it in. I'd lose the screws in my carpet. Yeah, my carpet is black. There is a carpet underneath me right now, and it's black. Why are you not threading in? There we go. That's being frickin'... This hammerhead feels terrible. Of course, the first hammerhead I go to thread in is being terrible. Weird. Ooh, feels cruddy. Oh well. All right, let's try that again. All right. You need a color carpet where no screws can get lost. Yeah, in the last studio I had a white carpet underneath the workbench. This is a black one. I should probably go back to the white one. Like lime green. Problem is it color casts when you're filming. So for me, filming things, I really have to have like a neutral, a gray, a black, a white. Okay. I don't like the feel of these. I don't think these hammerheads are hammering the way they're supposed to. I don't like hammerheads for this. But I guess you don't really have much of an option, probably. There we go. Make sure, I just want to make sure it's swiveled into place where it's supposed to be. Never lose stuff on the floor. Walk barefoot. I'm in socks. I don't wear boots in the studio most of the time, so that is a reasonable... As I say that, my cell phone just fell off the bench onto my foot, and it's very heavy. Because it's in this metal case. Ay, ay, ay. Are you enclosing it? I will be, not right away. I will be. Yeah, sure enough, a couple of these hammerheads did not turn the way they should have. Thought something fell off. Thought something fell off. I wish there were roll-in nuts for this, but I understand there probably aren't 30-30 roll-in nuts. Hard to get them secure every time. And when you can't see them, some of them are, you know, blind. Like this one I'm installing right now, I can't possibly check it. So I can't know if it's properly gripping. It feels okay, but yeah. I don't know if there are 30-30 roll-ins is the problem. That's what I just did. Cebus, I unscrewed them quite a bit so that they had a chance to swivel better. I think I had hand threaded them onto the plates too far when I went to put this together. That was my problem. Okay. sure these are tight. Come on. Feels like it's taking a lot to tighten. Hope that one's gripping the way it's supposed to. Can't know. Can't check. Okay, now there are roll-ins for 30-30. Appreciate uses them. Oh right, yeah, the XL has a 30-30 frame. Oh right. Okay. Second plate. See them on Amazon and M5? Okay. Well, these are M6. These are M6. For the mount plates. Oh, that's probably part of it. Maybe. Part of it? I don't know. What size are you? Oh, spacer. Spacer piece goes in here. What firmware will this run? RatOS, yes, which is a Clipper offshoot. Yes, RatOS, which is a Clipper offshoot. Okay. RatOS isn't a firmware, it's a UI. Yeah, okay, so like mainsail. A level on top of Clipper. Is it main branch Clipper though? Helga, you're here. Or you were. You're the person to ask. It is. Okay. Okay. The fork of mainsail, actually. Oh, okay. I want to try Clipper. Clipper's fun. I quite like it. I kind of miss Marlin some of the time. I miss the simplicity. RatOS is Clipper on steroids for idiots. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Looking forward to playing with it. I've yet to have a chance. No, not to say I could have brought it on my Vorons or something, but yet to take the opportunity. Okay, that's tight. Tighten up this. Where'd I put my screwdriver? Automation to bring to put together configurations. Yeah, that does seem like the big draw to me, which totally awesome. A sub 2 minute benchy. No, this will not. It's way too big. Way too big. No, unfortunately, this is just too darn big a machine for that. Bigger machine, slower you're gonna get. Okay. Sub 5 is possible, but sub not really. Yeah, sub. Okay. Y motor parts. Now the second set of plates get used for the Y motor parts. Got it. Okay, so I got the Y motor plates here. Do you have to change your main board to run Clipper or just a Raspberry Pi? It depends on your board, but almost certainly just a Raspberry Pi. A lot of main boards can be set up to run with Clipper, even like old ramps boards and such. So that's one of the big advantages of Clipper. Maker Viking, welcome. You can run a second PC. Yeah, I have a short on my Mandic Really channel where I ran Clipper on an old like 2010 netbook that I had. I had an old netbook that was like collecting dust, and I installed Clipper on it, and I ran an Ender 3 off of it. So you can do a lot with a little. But yeah, that's one of the big advantages of Clipper is you can keep your stock board if you can do a configuration, make a configuration, all of that. Like, you know, the pinouts and everything. It's totally doable. That's the process I'm trying to do. It's just harder than Marlin. It is... Once you learn to do it, it's easier, but you have to... There's the learning curve. Totally. So, okay. Back to where we were here. We need 8 flanged bearings, 4 non-flanged bearings, 6, 7, 1 more. There's our flanged bearings. And we need 4 non-flanged bearings. Okay. Have an old TiVo Tornado you're looking at converting. Cool. That should be doable. My only Clipper machine right now is running a Ramps 1.4 and an Orange Pi. Yep, there you go. Sorry, how much is this kit? I honestly, there's links in the description. I honestly don't know. I forget. I looked at it before I set up a stream 2 days ago, but I haven't looked since. I want to say somewhere around $2,000. I want to say somewhere around $2,000. For how much machine you're getting, I honestly don't think that's insane, but not cheap, sure. Okay, now we need our 2 more motor, 2K USD. Okay, yep, sounds about right. Yeah, Fabrico has them in the US. You can get it right direct from RatRig in the EU. I don't know about Australian retailers. All right, now I need M5 by 45s. Got those. 4 of them. I only got 2 of them handy. Find the rest. Find the rest of these. There's the other 2 M5 by 45s. Do you have any print parts? You can order them or you print them yourself. My kit came with printed parts. So that's your call, a way to save if you have a machine capable of printing the parts. M6, now I need the countersunk M3 by 6. There we go, 3 by 6s. There's those. And M8 by 4 spacers. I hope I have enough spacers now that I had to steal one. 8 of them. Ooh, we might be in trouble. I might have to go print one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna have to print one. Yay. Okay. Okay. That is a... What spacer is it? Let me open up Fusion. We're gonna have a quick Fusion moment. The problem is that I have... the problem with printing it is... all my printers are upstairs in my office that are functional. Everything in the studio is not currently functional. So let me quickly create a new scene with Fusion so we can just super quick whip up a spacer. It's the most basic of freaking things. I could honestly make it in Slicer, but I'm not gonna. I want to make sure it's dimensionally accurate. to what I need. Okay. Duplicate this scene. Whatever. Window capture. I'm going to change this 1 second. Change this to Fusion. Fit this to the screen. There we go. Okay. Let's design a part quick. What size spacer do we need? I should check that. It was 5 by 4 by 6 by 4. Five by 8 by 4. Okay. This fusion moment brought to you by Clumsy Fingers. Yes. Okay. So, I'm going to look from a top perspective. Create a sketch on this plane. Alright. So I need an 8mm outside diameter. I need a 5mm in, but I'm going to go 5.2 for material shrinkage. How big of a wall does that give us? 1.35, 1.5, 1.4. Perfectly fine. That's basically 2 walls. In fact, I'm going to change that to 5.25. So it'll be exactly 2 extrusion widths, 1.35mm. Finish. Extrude. I hit E on my keyboard to extrude 4mm. And there's my oh so complicated spacer. All right. Save this as a mesh. STL. This is the first time I'm exporting anything off of this computer, so I've got to like reduce my play with my stuff a little bit here, but whatever, that's fine. Fine, whatever. It's called body 1. Cool. There's a part. Super quick. Spacer! Yeah, where's Ivan Miranda when you need him? Okay. I dropped a spacer, or I misplaced a spacer somewhere here. I can't find it. So we are printing a new one. Or as you're coming in missing something. Let me load up Orca Slicer. I'll get my bamboo upstairs heating up. So I can send that to print and I can go pick that up when I take a bathroom break shortly. Oh, I haven't installed Orca Slicer on here yet. So I'm going to do that in the background. Dude thinks he's Ivan Miranda. I do not. I don't have nearly as sexy of an accent. I'd love to meet Ivan. Haven't had a chance yet. This is ridiculous. Vice Info is in the Discord server. Somebody asking about Vice? Yeah. What's the benefit of hybrid? More speed on the y-axis. That's what we're building here is a hybrid machine. It's got a second set of motors that'll mount above the gantry that only operate the y-axis to help improve acceleration so that y-axis can be more equal with the x-axis. All right, I think I got Orca Slicer installed now. I don't know what material I have loaded in the bamboo right now. We're going to find out in a second, I hope. Think I might have ASA in there? I sure hope so. Hybrid also delivers higher corner quality and layer stacking at higher speeds. Oh, that makes sense. You've got additional motor torque to control the gantry movement. Got it. That makes sense. I guess it would be pretty heavy at that size. Yeah. I mean, this is the gantry on it. It's a 2020. It's not the 3030, but yeah. Print will have a pink spacer. Hey, it gets what it gets. If I have stuff loaded up, it's getting what it's getting. Why did it not prompt me to log in right away? Stop with the setup wizard. I don't give a shit about your setup wizard. Why would you not prompt me to log in on a fresh install so I don't have to do any of this crap? Generic tool changer. Okay, they added a generic tool changer so you can build your own profiles. That's neat. Okay, done. All. Install the Bamboo Network plugin. Hope my Bamboo's on. I don't actually know if it is. I don't think I've run anything on it in like a while. Anytime now. There we go. Okay. Sorry, just logging into my Bamboo account so I can access this thing. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, please load all my stuff. Why didn't you ask me that before setup? Made me go through a whole basic setup process before it let me log in and then just load in my own profiles. Why I have smart plugs in my printers. The printer's probably on. I usually don't turn it off, even if I haven't been using it much. But there's no telling for sure. Loading, loading, loading. Prepare. Okay. Let me check the printer. It is on. It is on, but it's loaded with PLA. Dang it. All right, I'm gonna get preheating, 110 degrees on the bed, 250 on the hot end, get some chamber heat building up in this thing. All right. I'm gonna have to go load filament on it, but I will in a second here. I'll do that when I get to it. Polymaker ASA. Why are you not on advanced mode? Okay. My 0.2mm profile. Hi, Gene. You come to say hi to chat? Yeah. Load in my oh so complex spacer. Sorry, I don't have a scene loaded up for you folks to be seeing this right now. Let me see if I can switch this one to do that real quick. There we go. So I'm in Orca Slicer. I got this loaded up here. I'm going to clone this 3 times. So I'll print 4. I only need 1, of course. But I'll do this to reduce layer times on the individual components. Otherwise, these tiny little spacers may overheat a fair bit and turn into mush trying to print them quickly. So they're just 2 extrusion widths, so whatever. Skirt loops, let's do 2. Nothing else here really matters. I gotta check if I'm on Arachne. I'm not. I have yet to tune a profile with some of the newer settings like scarf joint. I just manually turn it on every print. Silly, but I do. Okay. Slice. Okay. A whopping 7-minute print time for a 3-minute print. I'm going to add another 2 to this plate just to... You know what? I'm going to add 4 more. We need 8 in total for this, so I just want to like... I want to maximize layer times on this. It's only going to add 2.5 minutes to the print time. I'll add a couple more. Time for a studio building ad break while I sort out printer. Probably in a second, yeah. Okay, that's all set. The printer is preheating. So I need to go swap. I need to go load some ASA filament into that real quick. And yeah, I need to go load some ASA filament in that and take a quick bathroom break myself. So I'm going to do that. I will be right back And then I'll have to run once again and retrieve the printed parts, but whatever. Okay. I'll be right back. Gonna send out an ad real quick. Sorry, folks, but, you know, makes sense. For those of you who have premium, Gene, come here. A Gene break. Right back. Hopefully she doesn't knock stuff off that I need. Music. Sorry about that, folks. Filament is loaded, so machine should be ready to run those off in a few. I'm letting it preheat. It's not up to bed temp yet. So, yeah. Peter, Richie, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good evening. All right. Okay, I think I'm good on those. I'm just gonna move forward. We're gonna work, and we will, when we need these, when we get to needing these, I will go retrieve them then. Right now, it's just gonna run. I'll let the machine preheat for a little bit. So let's move forward with the build, and I will go get the parts when I need the parts. Okay. Cutting off the music right in the middle. Sorry. You were having a good music break? I'm sorry. Alright, so these new motor brackets are the motor brackets for the hybrid setup. All right, we're back to assembling bearing stacks and all that. So give me a second here. I will switch this. All right. Second set of motors here. The green does look similar to Pop Green from Polymaker. I haven't checked it yet. I just printed those in black. I haven't checked it yet, but it does look very similar to Pop Green. I'm probably going to use Pop Green for my tube conversion, personally. All right. Cable goes this way. Now I install my countersunk screws. I love Pop Green too. Pop Green's what I'm using to rebuild my Voron Zero into the Box Zero kind of thing that I'm building eventually. I do quite like Pop Green. All right. Cool. Motor is installed. All right, this motor is installed. Now, next we get the... Ooh, I just realized I hope my motors are the right orientation. They look like they are. All right, now I need grub screw. My adopted daughter showed up with her brake pads, metal to metal, and coffee. At least she showed up with coffee. At least she showed up with coffee. Micron is pop blue and neon green. Interesting. Such a good color. Such good colors. Yeah, I like pop blue is a really fun one too. I want to build a machine with pop blue. Maybe we'll do my positron pop blue. I don't think I've built anything with it yet. I can remember. Okay. This goes with the gear cog facing up. Can you fix the noise and pay for them? Ah, the extra fun part. The pay for them too. Yeah. Okay. Now we get a bearing stack with instructions. That's the wrong screen. I switched the wrong screen. That's still looking at Orca Slicer. Back to our instructions. Speaking of which, I'm going to send that to print, I think. Probably preheated by now. Bed's up to temp. I'm going to send it. Good luck with the rest of the stream. I have to finish watching later. All right, Jeff, thank you for stopping by. Have yourself a good day. Appreciate it. Okay. Back to these instructions. So we need to put one of the M5 by 45s up through what hole? Oh, it gets a washer on it. Okay. Gets a shim washer on it. Good to know. Shim washer. Then it goes through this hole next to the motor, where it gets two of those spacers that I'm printing some of. Good thing I'm printing some. And then a bearing stack. Bearing stack, and the last spacer that goes on it is a 5x8x10. I didn't see that on the list. 5x8x10. Okay. It's a Lego meets Erector set. You're not wrong. Yeah. Kinda. It is not that difficult to follow along with instructions like this. I don't love this particular style. I get it. It's just my brain doesn't work too well with it, but I can manage. All right, I'm gonna put a nut on there so I don't drop these. Just found you, good sir, watching you build the 250 Alpha while building the 250 Alpha. Oh, cool, awesome. Welcome in, Simply Electronics. Welcome in. Okay, we got one bearing stack on here. What else do we do now? Assemble the upper Y plate. Oh, okay. Upper Y plate. I think I have to retune a printer tonight for cheap ASA, yeah. Ah. A bigger than 100? Yeah, I'm not familiar with the 250 Alpha. What is that? What's that machine? Okay, so this... Nope, not this one. This... No, it was that one. I'm looking at it wrong. It's this one. Okay. This piece, plate, gets a bearing? Yeah, it's a bearing. Bearing. Then it gets countersunk screw through this corner. Spacer on that countersunk screw. And then that goes, I'm gonna put a dab of Loctite on this. Goes into this corner. Starting the threads so I can like take this nut off. Put this onto the motor shaft and the there. Okay, now I can put this nut on here so I don't lose my bearing stack. Does anyone else, friends, think they're crazy for a 3D printer session? I mean, not me, but I don't really have friends, so. Not me, but I don't really have friends. Wrong person to ask. You having fun, Zelda? Yeah. Do not tighten yet. Okay. You just want to get this in place so that it I can still sandwich it where it needs to go. You having fun? Zelda's behind me tearing things up. Okay, now I can hold this nut and loosely tighten this screw. What's a friend? Yeah. I wish I had a camera on her right now. She's having so much fun in the trash. I don't know if you folks could hear any of that. Zelda has what we call mad moments where she like growls and runs around and just jumps on stuff. She's having one of those in the studio right now. We can see a bit of it. Okay. Can you hear it? Yeah. Zelda's having one of her mad moments. Zoomies, yeah. It's just cat zoomies, but we call them her mad moments. Okay, that's largely together. Okay. Now, look at the instructions again. I'm gonna check on the printer real quick. Looks like it's still running, blah, blah, blah. Checking. Stunt cat, yeah. And the bamboo is still not printing yet. Gotta love it. Not uncommon, but yeah, so long of a preprint process. Come back before bed to check progress. Welcome back, Carrie. Okay, so now I get another M5 by 45. Comes up through here. That gets a spacer on it. After it gets a spacer, it gets another spacer. The witching hour at 3 a.m. Yeah, Jekyll are... I think he actually might be a Russian blue. Jekyll is like part Maine Coon, part Russian blue, I think. I could be wrong about that. He's a big boy, and he's a black cat. He has the 3 a.m. witching hour moments. That's why we have a baby gate at the bottom of the steps, and none of the cats are allowed upstairs at night. She's having such a moment. I am very, very glad that at least some of you get to see that. Where did the other 10mm spacer go? That's not it. Oh, you know what's therapeutic? Heat set inserts. You are not wrong. They can be very nice and relaxing in the middle of a project. Box Zero, are you considering other mods to go with it? All I'm doing is converting my V0 to a V0.2 with box in a Box Zero type form. I actually made my own conversion mod of turning it from a Box Zero crossed with a Pandora's box. So it's kind of my own version of a Pandora's box crossed with a Box Zero. So it uses the full height extrusions, not a printed top hat. She thought she caught the rat, yeah. And I'm putting a 9mm rail on the X axis with the, X Gantry, converting it to a 0.2 with LGX extruder. Like, there'll be a stream on it when I'm doing it, I'm sure. Got my cat a water fountain. Jean loves the water fountain. We call it her existential crisis showers. Jean will just stick her head underneath the water and let it run over her head, like she's just having one of those moments in a shower. Yeah, might have to copy that build. Yeah, I'll definitely release the files once I'm sure everything works. All right, flip everything upside down, and then I tighten everything. Okay, so I want to flip this upside down, install tighten the screw. Bit weird, I think, but we're getting there. Where's my nut? There. Okay. Now I can tighten these screws. Are you streaming to completion? I mean, not today, but I will be streaming the completion. There's no way I'm going to get it finished today, I'm sure of that. Frame went really quick. This is definitely bogging down. Intricacies of getting, motors together. Jean is just one of those cats that's a different level of cat. You are not wrong. Zelda, where you at? I know you just took off again. I'm gonna have to go back and see if I can't clip out some of the clips of Zelda having a moment. Let's see, it was around the 3-hour mark, just before. Okay, there's my first stack together. I'm gonna check on the bamboo real quick, make sure it's still not printing. God, how long is it? It's been 15 minutes and the bamboo hasn't started printing yet. Okay, now on to the other motor assembly. My ender's faster, yeah. Especially when you consider it's a 5-minute print. 15 minutes of preamble for a 5-minute print. Is it any wonder I've moved to using the Mark IV primarily? Only problem with the Mark IV right now is poor network connectivity. So like keeping it connected is the bane of my existence. I'll connect Prusa Connect, and then like the next day it'll be like log in again. And the login, of course, is a series of numbers and letters that they assign. You can't change it. So it's not like I can just like, oh yeah, quickly, I know this. I have to go look at the machine, see what it is. So I've just basically been running it where I plug it in and run it USB stick wise. I am looking forward to getting more of the stuff here in the studio and not having to have things spread between the office and here. All right. Motor. Oh, I'm gonna raise this bench back up. Duh. I just realized I lowered it forever ago and I don't need it down that low right now. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Grub screws, get some Loctite. Ugh, sinuses. Ugh, my sinuses. What's the actual time there? 2 p.m. It is 2 p.m. here. 2 p.m. We've been going for 3 hours on the dot. Yeah, started at 11 a.m. my time. All right, this goes on here. Loosely tighten the scrub screw. We'll be adjusting these later. Good progress, I see. Yeah, getting there. Simply Electronics, you're in the UK. Are you going to be attending Smurf? You going to be attending Smurf? Local honey, yeah. When we very first moved here, we went to go seek out local honey, and we didn't find any at like the local markets. So, gotta revisit that. Gotta revisit that. All right, this again. So, this goes in here. Then we get a double stack. The corners of this are the same since it's not Core XY. It's basically Cartesian on the hybrid system, so lovely on that. Yeah, and I always question, you know, like you go to buy local honey and they're like, oh yeah, local. I'm like, okay, local to where? Who knows, you know? All right, 10mm spacer. Planning for Smurf next year. Cool. A good time. I'm looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. Do my now yearly trip to the UK. and get to see the sights a little bit. Go to my favorite restaurant in London. Spot a Loctite on this. Bearing in here. Ah. Saturday market I go to, guy has a bee stall. We tried going to the Saturday market downtown, but haven't tried a farmer's market yet. Keep forgetting to get out and do that since we're not social people who do things. On the train from London to Manchester. No, I don't think so. Sam Prentice offered me a ride. I think Sam's going to be scooping me up in London. I think Sam's going to scoop me up in London and get me out to Manchester, and then I'll have to Manchester, train my way back from Manchester to London. Oh. One of his little trike. Well, that would make an interesting video now, wouldn't it? I hope not. I think a few people might be hitching a ride with him, so hope we have a little more room than one of his little trikes, but that would be awfully funny. I would like to make it to the show at some point, though, so... All right. Trying to get this tightened, this lock nut loosely tightened down so this is in position. We'll tighten, we come back and tighten it in a bit. Okay. Hope to make open source next year. Yeah, I'd like to do open source. I don't know. I would hesitate with Sam in a car. Yeah. I've never ridden with Sam, but Sam is an intense human being in general, so we shall see. Love Sam. He is intense. Ah, dang it. Now I need that spacer. I've reached the point where I need my spacer. All right, let's check on the printer. Probably not done yet. Probably not even done preheating. Oh my freaking god. What is it doing? I think it paused itself. I don't know why. Ugh, bamboo. Should have gone to the 2.4. 2.4 isn't even plugged in yet, unfortunately. Should have used a 0, yeah. That's the problem, is none of my machines are really set up yet. It just works, yeah. Okay, now it's preheating the nozzle. Ay, ay, ay. How do you do object exclusion on a bamboo? I don't even know. You can install RatOS quicker than printing those spacers. Yeah. All right, while those are running, I'm going to continue to look for the spacer I lost. Is it here? Hello? Are you here somewhere? Triple, quadruple, ultra check. Nope, 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 nope. No. I gotta wait on that. Dang it. What waste of time. What a waste of time. Still hasn't laid down a single millimeter of filament. Let me see if this screen now. Switch. Why does it not show the preview? Weird. Huh, that's weird. You can't see the image. There's no way I can enable that while it's running, I don't think. So, oh well. High boy or T-bucket? High boy. High boy. Not much of a T-bucket fan, personally. From the phone app, you can do exclude object. Okay. I'm gonna exclude a couple of the ones that I printed so they'll frickin'... It paused again. Why did it pause again? Oh my god, I hate... I have so grown to hate my bamboo. Anyway... So I'm going to look forward in the instructions at what we can move forward to. And now the app won't log in. I had to re-log into my Bamboo app because I haven't used it in a while. Now it's just sitting here spinning. Why do you keep pausing? And it's not even popping up a warning. Failed to pull filament back from the tool head. Oh, you piece of garbage. You absolute piece of... Ugh. They just work. Bamboo pruners, they just work. I could go grab the Prusa Mark IV, drag it down here, throw it back here on the floor, warm it up, and print at this rate. I think we may be doing that. So I think it's sitting there trying to pull filament from the tool head and it's just not working. Glad I see an honest review right now. Yeah, don't get me wrong. The X1 is largely... The X1 is largely a good machine. Mine is just really tired. Mine's got like 2,000 hours on it. And it's just problematic lately. I think it really needs a serious overhaul. But they don't really make the machine so you can do a serious overhaul. Not me coming home and getting terrified someone's in the apartment, but realizing I just left the stream on my TV. Why are you talking about Fords? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, folks. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see about retrieving the Prusa Mark IV, I guess. I don't know. All right. Right back. I'm going to post it. Sorry, but we're going to have an ad again. I will be right back. Don't mind me, just bringing a Prusa Mark IV in the enclosure down. Bearded Bucket, thanks for being here, have fun. Music too loud, sorry. It doesn't matter. You basically just heard me cursing. So, yeah. You basically just heard me yelling around and dealing with dragging an enclosed Prusa Mark IV from downstairs, upstairs. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see if this'll work. Let's see if this'll work. Ugh. Stupid. But I can now slice this design again for the Prusa. And start again. I should show you when I got up there. Here, I took a picture when I got up there. So you can see what was happening with the bamboo. It was failing to pull back the filament and it was just wrapped up in the AMS. So. Because that machine insists on feeding the filament and then pulling it all the way back, it just didn't have a good time doing that. Ugh. log into my Prusa account. Oh no, my keyboard's not working again. I can't win. I can't win today. All right, whatever. I don't want to log in. I don't care. Still drunk on Monster, yeah. That's not a small printer set next to the V-Core, yeah. The bamboo enclosure, the Prusa enclosure is not a tootie machine. Okay, high flow, finish. All right, I'm just gonna run. Dang it. Fisherman ASA. I'll just run their profile. Whatever. I don't have any of my profiles loaded on this machine right now. Computer. Okay. Speed, no. Structural. You don't need to fly through this print. It just needs to be done. None of these parameters matter. Don't mind me just getting this dialed in. I can get this part printed. Filament. 250. 255. 0.975. Extrusion multiplier. Use ramping lift. Point 2 or 0.3 lift height. I don't have a filament profile dialed in or anything, and still feel like this is going to be quicker. We'll find out. I could be totally wrong. Okay. Print settings. Make sure I got a prime line, rim, skirt, whatever. 2. And slice. What did I just do with the USB stick? What did I just do with the USB stick? Here it is. In my hand. Ugh. Okay. Save as G-code. Okay. Eject the USB stick. Boy, it's gonna be great once the studio is like set up so I can just do this. Sorry, I'm just rolling with doing what I gotta do here. Here we are. Loading filament. All right. I would love to go to Formnext. It's just way too expensive for me to get there, you know? It cost me thousands to get to Formnext. From here. If I get a sponsor to pay for it, lovely, but I can't possibly afford it. Especially not and build a studio. Okay. Purging filament. Printing. All right. Oh, look, it just works. We'll find out. Find out if it prints. Next year, FormNext will be in Chicago. I think that's a different thing, isn't it? I honestly don't know. Okay. Alright. Close out some of the stuff I don't need. Doesn't FormNext just go around the world? No, it's always in Frankfurt, yeah. I think there is a traveling show. In fact, no. Chicago. I think you might be thinking of TCT. I think TCT is in... It's either there is an American FormNext or TCT is in Chicago this coming year. I forget. I forget. Rapid will be in Detroit next year. Okay. Is it FormNext? Well, let's check. I know FormNext is always in Frankfurt. There might be a second FormNext Chicago. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there will be a FormNext Chicago. Registration now open, April 8th and 10th. Drop it in the chat. Might as well. I don't think that worked, but there, drop it in the chat. All right. Now the printer's actually moving. That's a step forward. Okay, I'm gonna move forward with what I can. We just can't assemble that second stack until I get that spacer. So I can get the other side installed. Okay. Yeah, similar concept, different event, but yeah, similar concept. Okay, so this piece needs to go on here. I gotta take that one nut off. There's a printed spacer piece that goes on top of this here. Bam. Okay. That goes on. Same but different. Now, this motor stack here goes... Wait, what do we do here? We take out this nut. Oh, okay. So this one stud in here, this one bolt actually gets removed, and this longer one replaces it. Got it. Looks like leveling might be done, or it's on its way to leveling. I can't tell. It hurts me when I see you use a wrench. Yeah, well, the studio isn't particularly well set up yet, so I didn't feel like digging out a adjustable. Hey, it's German. It's a Knipex pair of Cobra pliers, okay? Knipex Cobra pliers. I think this is the wrong side. This is that side. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Wrong side. Woo, don't lose that. Right. I'm gonna put a nut back on this before I mess up. Distracted by chat, a sharp kind of magic smoke. Oh no, buck converter suddenly supplied 15 volts to a Pico. Ugh, sorry to hear that. Oh, look at that, a print is running. Look, it's printing. What a novel concept. No, this is the wrong side. What the? Oh, I've got it upside down. I've got it upside down. Okay. It just works. I mean, right now it's working. We'll see if the print shows up. I decided to come back to streaming the day everybody's streaming. Sorry. I usually wouldn't, like, allow myself to step on everybody else's toes, but I need to get this done, so... Now it's a 3D printing stream. Woo! Alright. That's up through there. I'm gonna... That's a kind of boring stream to watch, so let's watch me put this other motor assembly together. Alright, so I got the second motor stack on top here. Now a nut goes on that part. Why I stream on Sundays after Steve. Makes sense. That's why I stream before Steve on Sundays when I do. When I do Sunday streams. Well, that just barely gets through there, and it doesn't want to grab this. Like this isn't long enough. $7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. Well, I think I'll be knocking off by 4 today. 6 hours was probably a little long today, or yesterday for me, so. Hold it with the appropriate size wrench. Sounds like Cobra pliers to me. Just for Helga. All right. That's not grabbing worth a shit. This seems like this screw is like a few millimeters too short for some reason. I think it's this printed part. It needs to recess into the printed part a little bit. Yeah, it just needed to recess into the printed part a little bit. That was the problem. Okay. We struck the gong yesterday, so it's official. We let the magic smoke out. Well, yeah, 3D Wolf Engineering, sorry for your loss, but you let the magic smoke out for Pope Nomad. To anoint Nomad, just cause, whatever. To anoint Nomad, you're now a moderator. Just because I've been meaning to do that for a while. Gonna rename my Pope Nomad. Nomad the First. Yeah. Okay. So that's first corner on. Okay, that's together. Dang it. Wrong window. Go to instructions. Back to the instructions. There we go. Holiest of the glass foldable printers, yeah. Okay, now verify the T-nuts are aligned in the top up here. Okay, make sure these line up. Oh, I forgot to put them in this side. Oops, because I put this on first. Dang it, I forgot to put them in this side. Stupid of me. I'm gonna slide them in. I can do that. I can do that. I can't see down through that hole, though. That's not good. I can't see in there. The print is done, by the way. So I officially went upstairs, retrieved the enclosed Prusa XL, loaded it with filament, and got a print off of it faster than the bamboo did nothing. Ay, 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 ay. Now I can abuse my mod powers and end the stream to shill my YouTube stream. Don't make me withdraw your power. Oh, you can exchange the Pico's fuse. That's good. Okay. Alright, back to the bearing stack that I wasn't able to finish assembling because I was missing a part. Now, I have a printed part to do the job, and it turned out beautiful. Lovely. Okay. My new printed spacer can go in here now. Is that the XL or the Mark IV? That's the Mark IVS. That's the Mark IVS that I fixed up last week. That I upgraded to Mark IVS last week, I should say. Mark IV, but I upgraded to Mark IVS. Okay. Now, where's the... Okay, here's where I'm at. Instructions, get to 2 of these spacers. And a bearing stack. Okay, and now I need one of the M3x10 spacers. Where are they at? Ah, M3x10. I was gonna say, don't make me have to print one. Love the preprint odor of a Vision Miner. Just got that with the Mark IVS. So, just had that lovely waft from the Mark IVS. Okay. How's it going? It's going, Miguel. It's been a bit of an adventure compared to yesterday, but we're getting there. Not RatRig's fault. My fault. Okay. Bearing is in. This assembly's together. Cool. We're ready to start putting the other side together, I guess. All right, I'm going to change camera angle quick. Now this goes on this side. I want to get this side installed so I can get the stuff aligned over there. Remember to join Mandic's Discord. Thank you, Nomad, the one who made. Yeah, I dropped one of the little aluminum spacers and I can't find it, so I had to design and print one, which my bamboo was not behaving. It was a whole adventure we went on. It was a whole adventure. So, that's okay. That's okay. Anything you suggest prepping and pre-planning before undertaking this build? Honestly, listen to their instructions. There's a preparations page that gives you pretty solid, like, here's what tools you're going to need. Don't drop stuff like I have. And other than that, no, it's been really straightforward. If you've built a machine like this before, it's been very straightforward. If you haven't, you're watching me fumble through it. That's like learning on the go. Let's grab out the oh so trusty wrench here. Maybe actually grab a real wrench, not Cobra pliers. When did Discord come around? 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Sometime right around the move. Nomad hooked it up and made the Discord. It was only really publicly listed to like Patreon members and YouTube members at first, so we're only now opening it up to more folks. I didn't see an extra spacer in the bag. I did look. I didn't see any extra spacers. I saw extra screws, but not spacers. So we just made do. I was able to print up some quickly enough. It's fine. It got done. Thank you. Okay. All right, that's tight. All right, now about to test some of the CFPLA from Sliceworks. Never tried it. Okay, flush to the frame and the extrusions. Feels good. Now it's time to start putting in the screws for the upper Y motor setup. Very new, okay. Not a fan of the EZ because it renders my drawer with the available stepper drivers useless. That makes sense. I like the EZ boards, but I have plenty of the EZ drivers because I've been using the EZ boards since they first launched. So, okay, 6x10x30 spacers. Here we are. I even read that correctly. Now, 6x10x30 spacers and M6x50 screws. They are right here in front of me. All right, I'm gonna check to make sure my T-nuts are lined up. I think they are. We'll find out in a second. That one's pretty good. I can't tell on that one. Can't see it. That one feels okay. That one feels okay. All right. Put the spacer in here. Spacers. Somebody who can say it Ivan's way, say it. cannot, unfortunately. Switch scenes. Oh, nope. That T-nut is not there. This one is. Okay, that one's where it should be. No, it's not. Dang it. Ugh. Hammerheads, hammerheads, hammerheads. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. At least roll-ins stay where you put them. For the most part. Okay. Okay, that one feels like it should be lined up now. Let me see if I can get the screw into it. Yes. Okay, one. That feels like it might have lined up. Nope. Did not. Too tall of a stack. I can't see in there. Let's see if I got it. Okay, it slid this way. It went too far. Okay, so I gotta go back with it. Get stuck there. There we go. Can't tell if that moved where I need it. Nope. Went too far. Ugh. Getting this to line up is a total bitch. I think it might have just hit it. Nope. Damn it! Oh, this is getting infuriating. Trying to get it to slide forward. It's in between the holes and I can't get to it. Okay, now it's where I kind of want it. Please tell RatRig to use roll-in nuts. Yes. Magnet. Ah. Now it's past it. Okay, I can see it through the tiny little gap that's there. Bam. Please be in position. Nope. Where are you? It freaking moved back. It just does. It's like I'm gonna lose screws and stuff off this machine now. I don't have a magnet that I could fit in there. It's such a tight little hole to fit down through. I gotta fit down through two brackets. Ay, ay, ay. If M6 roll-in nuts are available and you're not using them, RatRig, that's a fail. I don't know if they are, honestly. Hammerheads freaking suck. And they're also just not as strong. Not that they really need strength here, but... Slide! I can see you, you're not sliding. Oh, looks like it might have finally moved where I need it. There. Okay. Finally. Okay. That was 2 out of the 8 I have to do. Percussive persuasion, yep. Okay, now I can slip the spacer into here. Where it needs to be. We need a supercut of me trying to get that in. I don't think we do. We need a supercut of Zelda having a mad moment. That's what we need a supercut of. 2 out of 8. Yeah, 2 out of 8. Just more expensive, $1 each, yeah. A supercut of her running around while I'm doing it? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, now I got the other 2. These should be easier. Because this one has the linear rail covering it, so I can't get to it. Yep, cool. All right, now I can see this one, so I can guide it to where it needs to be. Okay. All right, think that one's in place. Let me drop a screw in to ensure. Yep, I'm gonna start threading it. Cool. That was way easier. It's this one. This one, I can't see it at all. That's the problem. The other side, I'm gonna have to take it apart and to get it in there though. Just gonna have to. All right, now I can pop this back out, put a spacer in where it needs to be. Spacer. Cool, that's a tight fit. It's a tight fit with this bracket tightened in here. There we go. Cool. All right, get that started. Get the other one out so I can get the spacer into it. Great. All right, frustration over with. For this side. For this side. Okay, cool. Yay! Struggle bus has reached the destination. Yes. Water cooling of Voron sounds so extra. I love it. That's what I'm doing on my Doom Cube Voron. Doom Cube Voron, I'm going to be doing that. And I'm very tempted to switch it. Not right away. Right away, I'm going to be building it with a Slice Mosquito Magnum Plus hot end. But later, I'm honestly considering swapping it to a tube conduction with Luke Laboratories' whole hot end, not takeoff, his hot end assembly with a water cooled setup. Okay, this side I got to take apart now. Switch camera angle real quick. Okay, second verse. Water cooled positron. I'm not sponsored that. I'm not really sure how I do the hot end. I don't have enough money to sponsor, but I'd sponsor it anyway. Appreciate the thought, Nomad. Appreciate the thought. Alright, I gotta take this screw out so I can get this. Because I forgot to put the hammerheads in this side at all. Maybe because that thing makes a 90-degree hot end. I wonder if because that thing makes a 90-degree turn. I wonder if because it makes a 90-degree turn, filament spends more time in the filament path in the melt zone. So, you know what I mean? If that's why you're getting better flow rates than might be expected. More mixing in the melt zone, yeah. Luke's Laboratory in the house, welcome. Did you order a runout sensor? I did not. I did not, but I do have a couple of, I have some floating around. I have like a bunch of the Big Tree Tech Smart filament sensors. I've got like a half dozen of these floating around, so. Figured I'd watch a medium-sized printer go together. Yeah. From your perspective, that seems about right. Okay. I gotta put a screw back in this real quick before I drop that bearing stack. Alright, now I gotta take this plate off because I didn't put hammerheads underneath this. When I put it on, I totally spaced because I was all worried about, I don't know, maybe that spacer I lost or whatever. Don't remember why, but didn't happen. Okay. Tube has the no connotations. We are trying our best. Understood. You're going to be disappointed then. It's become a Vector 3D stream. What, taking things back apart? I'm going to call it Chubb in internal notes. It's development name. Development name. Never to see the light of day. Better than LSD. Yeah. Not going to stop you, but never going to acknowledge it. Okay, now this plate can come off. I wonder why we don't see V-Core 500s often. Oh, there are many V-Core 500s. Mitch, welcome in. Expense, space constraints, power constraints. You start going big and things take a turn quick. So if Hector sends me one, I'll build one. I mean, that's a fact that I'm sure plenty of people would agree with. Alright, let's line up these hammerheads. Hopefully, to avoid all the problems we just had. Dang it! I was sitting too happily. Please don't lose the bearing stack. You can do it. Come on, come on. Yes. Alright. The bed heater is 1,000 watts. So Like, this is definitely a step when it comes. Most builds on the RatRig Facebook group are 400s or 500s. Yeah. Okay, I need to put the nut back on that one. I'll put a nut on this so it doesn't fall out. My next power upgrade is another 25 kilowatts for this shot. Jeez. I've got my my 200 amp service is maxed out here, so if I want to make any of the changes I would like to make to this place, I have to upgrade my service to the house. And I do not have the budget for that. So, yeah. I'd really like to air condition my office, but I can't. I don't have any power budget left for the entire house. I'd love to have Alan as a tenant. Shh. Shh. Any potential to save power anywhere? Yes. The stove. Biggest place to save power would be the stove, to convert the stove to gas. We have natural gas, and the stove is electric. So, yes, could save power there. And that could make up the difference that I need for AC. So, that exists. Do you want a better set of tools? Luke, I mean no offense to this. No offense whatsoever. I probably have a better set of tools than you. I'm just being lazy and not getting it. I've got a wrench for this purpose that's probably like a $30 wrench. I just don't feel like going and getting it. And I mean a single size. I'm just being lazy, and honestly, Helga made a point, joked about it, so now it's kind of just funny to me. Especially since these are Knipex Cobra pliers, which are actually like the best pliers on the market. But tools are shit, but my drivers are good. Okay. Yeah. Mine are all Matco and Snap-on. I just don't feel like going and getting them. Took that lying down. We call them parrot pliers. Over here, the Knipex calls them Cobra pliers. Nomad the mod is supposed to reduce fighting. Well, here we are. Color me shocked. I knew what I was getting into when I dubbed him Pope Nomad. I've declared war enough this week. First problem was making Nomad a mod, yeah. I see the error of my ways. It's too late to go back. It's the Philly in him. There you go. It's the Philly in him. Yes, okay. Hammerhead, hammerhead. My spirit animal, Gritty. If he's the Pope, then I'm Protestant. Okay. And I don't know, I think we might have missed one of the hammerheads. Can't tell. Nope, got it, got it. Got it. None of the issues of the other side. None of the issues to the other side. Yay! Okay, spacers. Oh, I know I'm giving you a big hug at Smurf. Cool. Alright. Spacer in. One spacer. Oh, is your dad coming to Smurf? Is your dad coming to Smurf, Anthony? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. He started. I'm excited. Cool. The father. Okay. Oh my. It's turning back into a Vector 3D stream. I just realized, it dawned on me, I'm like, I took something out, but I don't know if I put back in. I didn't. There's a spacer right here I took out. So, back apart, this comes again. At least I know these are aligned. 1 step forward, 3 steps back. Yesterday went way too smooth, you know? Yesterday went way too smooth. Okay. Get this out of here carefully. Dang it. Bearing stack just moved. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's gonna drop. And whole bearing stack just dropped. Dang it. I didn't put the spacer back in. At least I've got extra spacers. Alright, I'm going to rebuild this bearing stack here real quick. Including a printed spacer, because I'm not even bothering to find that one that just dropped. It'd be like that today. The idler stack was the bane of my existence, yeah. This isn't so bad. I've had way worse. I've had way worse bearing stacks. Like, I've had ones where you had to ever so carefully reach in there with a pair of pliers. I might have to do that here now. Because this is not supposed to be assembled in this order. Nah, looks like I might get away with it. Ooh, I can kind of reach it with 2 fingers. Come on. Get into position. Yep, yep, yep. All right, all right. Bam. Reassembled with 1 printed spacer. We designed the bearing stack in a way so so audience has something to laugh at. Good call. Got to keep things entertaining. Okay, there's the screw I needed to put in there. And here's the spacer that should have been in there. It's the spacer in this corner over here for the motor. Kind of probably important. All right, tight. Now I can put this back together. Okay, back together you go. Bam. All right. Printer isn't all-wheel drive, it's hybrid. Yes, it is hybrid, not all-wheel drive. Different concept. All right, all right. All right. And all right. That one's tightening a little funky. I don't think that tightened right. I'm gonna loosen this hammerhead down. Yeah. There we go. That's better. The hammerhead didn't spin at first. Gotta bounce, alright. Off to play race cars. Have fun, good luck, Hobo Banana. Have fun and good luck. Have fun with those, what has your wife said? The numbers and letters and things that you say mean something. Hope traffic isn't terrible for you. Hybrid is pretty much the best at the moment, which makes me want to build a V4. Yeah, I mean, it's a very intriguing concept. I'm really looking forward to playing with it. All right. Now, only about an hour behind where we should be right now. That's all. That's all. Okay, I gotta put a nut on this one bearing stack. All right, I'm gonna grab the proper wrench now. Oh, right. I forgot my 8mm is misplaced at the moment, so that's why I'm using this. So I don't currently have, I take back my my shit talking from earlier. I currently can't find the proper tool. You're gonna sit here sobbing because you just can't. Good. I hope this is entertaining. If I was afraid to look like an idiot on stream, I wouldn't stream. It's honestly one of the big... Not forgiven, I shall remember forever. Oh well. That's honestly one of the things you kind of have to like know going into streaming things like this, is when you screw up, when it's just you, who cares? When you screw up on camera, you screw up on camera and people can clip it. Now somebody's gonna clip that statement. I'd really hope to get the gantry in today. I don't know if that's happening at this rate. If somebody clipped the keyboard, get a monster shower? I don't think they did. Today's a lot more gold. There's a lot more gems in today's stream. Okay, that bearing stack's tight. Great. Not only am I gonna clip it, but I'm gonna remix it. Having your tool called out on stream, Luke, unforgivable. Yeah, fair. Okay, back to the instructions here. We just got these two motor assemblies installed. Now we're on to the front tensioners. All right, what hardware do I need for the front tensioners? I need... Ow. I was nice and this is what I get, declare war. I thought you were done declaring war for the week. I thought you were done declaring war. Ugh. Saran wrapped too good. Luke be cooking, he ain't done yet. I was reading. Reinvigorated by the desire for bloodshed. I blame the Pope. I mean, aren't most wars probably being able... If we're gonna have a 3D printing Pope, we could probably blame wars on him. I feel like that's very historically accurate of us. That was the thing the whole time. I accidentally unleashed the Pope upon us. I just created a moderator, but I didn't realize I was giving that much power. What did I miss? Luke is declaring war, so I said, so Carrie said I blame the Pope, and I said that I do too. Because, you know, holy wars. Gotta blame the Pope. Okay. Hardware that goes in here. Alright, what hardware do I need? I need... Every section says difficulty level moderate. Alright, M4x30 cap screws. Let me actually remember where I'm at here. I'm trying to remember where I'm at. M4x30s, cool. 5x22 countersunks. M4x20. M4x6. M5x25. M5x22. There we go. I don't see M4 by... Oh, set screws. M4x6 set screws. I do have those. Okay. Clean up a little bit here. Let's get some of the stuff out of the way. All right. I am the Church of Inverted Extrusion and Ska. I'm here for it. I am Church of the Two-Step. Follow the 2 steps and you be saved. Just showed up. This is a small version. This is a small version, yes. Inverted Extrusion. There's our ska band name, alright. Alright. Okay, where are we at? Prepare the front tensioners. Here are our front tensioner pieces. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I need shims. 851 shims. Got a height adjustable workbench. Yes. Thank you to FlexiSpot, provider of this height adjustable workbench. Yes, I do. Here's more shims. Okay. Wawa, what about some Wawa love? I miss Wawa. Ugh, dude, I certainly miss Wawa. I miss me some Wawa. Not even like I really ate at Wawa much or anything. They don't have anything vegan. Print a little house. We talked about printing a dog house for my dog in this thing. So, maybe. Alright. Precision shims. So, these tensioners get a bearing stack. I show her Wawa once and she's obsessed. That's all it takes, Luke. All it takes is one. Want me to bring you some Wawa tea to Smurf? No, I'm pretty sure you might get arrested if you try to bring American iced tea into England. So let's not start off with an international incident, okay? I know we're declaring holy wars and stuff, but let's slow down a little. Appreciate it, but no, I'll be okay. I'll survive. It's not like I needed that much sugar in my diet anyway. Now this is fun. I hate having to sandwich a bearing stack like this together and then shove it into a tensioner. I get it, but I hate it. Start another war for freedom. The freedom of Nomad. Okay, I'm just gonna put a hex wrench through this so it's not gonna fall out of there for the moment. Now I gotta assemble all 3 of them. All right, second camera angle time. All right. Boop. Penn State people and Wawas. Feels like I'm being preached to. I mean, is the church. All right. Where are the countersunks that I need? M5x22 countersunks. Okay. You got a name for this printer yet? Nope. Have not named this one yet. Nope. Any suggestions? Bucky's is the enemy. As is Sheets, yes. All right. And Yorkshire tea is the best in the world. Tea is life. All right there, what's his name? Dang it. I'm forgetting. Blanking. The one UK YouTuber who's all about Yorkshire tea. Printer name, Small Boy. Boy with the B-O-I. Adriana didn't like Sheets. Ooh. I knew I liked you, Adriana. Call it tiny. Yeah. Alright, 1 bearing stack for the idlers together. Little CNC machined idler setup. 1. I gotta do that 3 more times. So we get average size printer. All right, Luke, got it. Yeah. I wish I had a warehouse. I would probably feel different. Zip code. I'm sure I would feel different if I had a warehouse to fit it in. My children would 100% think that way. They have a warped sense of what a 3D printer is like. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Gotta excuse yourself. All right. "3D Wolf Engineering, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with reviving your Pico." I'm sure I'm sure your kids go into school and they're like, Luke's kids go into school and see a Dremel 3D printer or something. Go, oh, that's cute. That's cute. What's that? A 3D printer? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the Crocodile Dundee scene, but it's a 3D printer. That's not a knife. This is a 3D printer. The stock, yeah, that makes sense. Gotta stop cracking jokes so 3D Wolf can get to bed. Sorry, too much fun. You should wear this on your back at the next show. No, my back is already bad enough. Thank you very much. We do have a printer printing a dragon right now. Uh-huh. Wait until Luke builds a baby belt. Yeah. baby belt with a tube. Wear it around him. Yeah, it'll be like a cartoon barrel 3D printer. I'm a fanboy of the NX K3, but we need a Chunk 3 version. Yeah. Okay, your youngest claimed the printer for themselves. Cute. Ebus, welcome back. All right, let me get this bearing stack lined up here. I'm mostly amazed at all these jokes and stuff. I'm actually able to get this bearing stack assembled. Okay. Gotta be a couple extra screws in here. There are. A thing of note with this kit is all this hardware is not stainless. I have noticed that. So, is what it is. I wish it was stainless, but it's not. Good thing I use acid-free charcoal in my Nevermores. I gotta build a Nevermore for this now. All right. One more. One to go. Too many discords to keep track of. Who knows who's in what? The next big 3D printer trained after tool changers will be linear motors. I don't know about that. They're not expensive, just expensive because nobody's tried to make them cheaper. Yeah, I mean, Magneto, Puyo Poly with Magneto is. Are you planning to stick Nevermore Stealth Max on this? I have no idea what I plan. I have a ban around here for Stealth Max. I could build one. Probably should. Don't know. Screws are magnetic, so they are easier to manipulate. You're right. Totally. There's only two discords, Mandic Spaceport and Positron. Yeah, that's it. Definitely not that Voron one. There's only like 2 or 3 people in that one. Mine's not that active yet. It exists. It's there. Folks are free to chat in it. Hang out. Links in the bio. Or bio. In the description. Link in a bio. But. Of course, this last one. Someone quit our Discord claiming we're anti-Voron? What the heck are they talking about? Non-planer's the next big thing for a while. Yeah, quite possibly. Some people really get their own ideas about what's being said. Like, what do you mean? I love it when people put words in my mouth. Love it. I get it all the time in video comments. To be fair, you're anti-right way up. I mean, they've got you there, Nomad. Carrie has you there. Tool changers, almost certainly going to be the next big thing, sure. More solid IDEX setups. MMU plus tool changer for the ultimate in MMU. Yeah. All right, we got 4 idler bearing stacks. I'm amazed those went together as well as they did. If you're not a pure Voron Discord, you must be anti-Voron. Huh? Okay. Well, there's a thought process there. Okay, moving on in the instructions. Now we got this bracket that's got to get mounted to the side of this with 4 M3, M4 by 30s. So much filament waste. Sure, yeah. Not you're not incorrect there. How does this get installed? Oh. 3 M430s. Oh, I see now. I see. What about VZBot? VZBot, I should have one on the way. I believe. I haven't gotten shipping notification yet, but I should have one on the way. So before the end of the year, hopefully we'll be doing a VZBot on here. I hope. All right, I'm going to change camera angles quick. Carrie here has a VZBot, I'm pretty sure. I'm 99.99% sure. Alright, let me just wander my way around this thing. Head around the back 40. Get this in here. Okay. VZBot is what happens when you throw more power at something. It's Jeremy Clarkson of 3D printers, yeah? VZBot is proof that might makes right. Alright. Tighten these screws. I have a custom VZBot 180 all-wheel drive, the small one. Yeah, that's like an unofficial beta one or something, isn't it? It never got released. This is so lovely. I haven't talked to him in forever. Ever since I haven't talked to Simon since pretty much since his move started. Has he moved yet? All right, 2 of these in that tensioner arm. Tensioner bracket. Oh, yours is a shrunk down 330. Cool. I think 330 is what I'm going to be building. I think. Sorry, I'll get a better angle on this in a second. That'll help. That'll help. I'm still building a 330, but you have a 235. Cool. They asked if I wanted to do a 235 or a 330, and I said 330. What we'd have to do so you wear a wig in the next stream. Every single person has to be a member. Everybody join as a member. Maybe we can wear a wig next time. Okay. Okay. One side down. Just put Gene on your head. T35 is where the speed is. I know, and I kind of instantly regretted it when I said I would take the 330. Because I was kind of like, I should have just gone for the speed of the 235, but... But the size, though. Yep. My thought was, I use 300 millimeter machines the most. So, it just makes sense to have the 300. Or 330, you know? I don't think Alan has an issue with size, yeah. I kind of already regret it. I should have gotten 235, but... oh well. I'm still sure it's going to be quite a quick machine. Nomad is willing to have the positron repossessed for a meme. Don't underestimate what I do for a meme. Oh. I brought an upside down printer to market for memes. Okay. One tensioner done. Now just repeat the same steps for the other side tensioner. Duh. Da-da-da. Second verse, same as the first. Lower this down so you can actually see that side. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and bump your own stream, Nomad. Go ahead. Go ahead. Good. X wrench is over there. It will have all the memes. No Gene, but it will have the memes. Streaming about 30 minutes on Nomad. I'm probably going to wrap up around the same time, so Gene or meme, tough. Yeah. I'm probably going to wrap up around the same time. I can't go all day. I went too long yesterday. Probably. My voice is definitely a little harsher today than it was yesterday, so I got to watch it. All right. The other 4x20s. Made a lot of progress. I wish I would have made more today. I was really hoping to get the gantry in. I don't see that happening yet. I don't see that happening yet, but we'll see. With every stream, the printer gets heavier. I mean, that's going to keep happening, yep. That is going to keep happening. You should consider having a community stream. Science officers to join, yeah. Yeah, I just haven't figured out how I want to do things like that. You want to miss tomorrow? Eh, well. Maybe we'll get the gantry in. Next up is gantry. Sorry. Okay, next up is gantry. Thank you for being here anyway, Carrie. I always appreciate it. Five by 60s, yes. M5 by 60 screws are going for the gantry. Yeah, I can never figure out what I want to do when it comes to like a community stream thing. I don't know. I should definitely consider it. Help to drive community engagement. How heavy will this be done when it's done? I have no idea. Heavy. Have to leave? All right, Helga, thank you for being here. As long as you have been. Thank you for saving me from myself numerous times. Okay. Waiting to see you lift the bed. Look after your back. Yeah. It's dishwasher sized. Yeah. Mini. It's not even mini fridge. It's bigger than a mini fridge. Good Discord is a way to keep engaged. Yeah, we have a Discord. The Mandic Spaceport. Maybe next you'll build a stable bot. I mean, I'd love to. So, have fun with the build. Thanks for being here, Luke. All right. Looks like we might get the gantry in. Let's give it a shot. Let's try and get the gantry in before I wrap this up. The XY plates, some mid joiner plates. Happy to have time for the meme for once. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you for sending over the tube plate too. Look out, folks. We're going to be putting a tube in this from Luke's laboratory soon. North Print 3D provided the tube, I should say. But Luke's laboratory is providing the mounting plate for the RatRig. I wish some of the beds, these printers were thinner so they heat up quicker. You're just asking for warped beds then. Yeah, you're asking for a bed to just taco under the heat. That's why beds get thick. For stability, material stability. Tube in this size makes sense. Yeah, I think it's going to be the perfect fit for this. Thin plates are for taco night. Are you going to make a special table for this? No, it's getting on casters and it's going to live on the floor. It's going to live on the concrete floor on casters. Leveling casters with like rubber adjustable feet. So it won't be sitting on wheels the whole time. But for 500mm machine, I start at 12mm. Yeah, I kind of wish they maybe went a little thicker on this one. We'll see. If you're waiting on 1 kilogram of parts, you can wait on 10 minutes for a warm-up. That's a very valid point. I'm not worried about quick warm-up for the most part. It takes so long to get up to 10 for small prints. That's where you just need a V0 or something like that, you know? Isn't the build plate glass? No, it's PEI, I'm fairly sure. Okay. So, low profile screw. Oh, right. There are some screws that are just marked low profile M3. There they are. Low profile M3 and 5x8 by 14 spacers. Spacers. So many spacers. 5x8 with 14 spacers. Is it a mains bed? Oh, it's a mains bed. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. X carriage joiner assembly. The beef ingot, I don't know that you're thinking about this properly. Skeletonized sheet metal does not behave the same way as the increased surface area of tubing. They behave differently. There may be some of that effect, but you have to remember surface area. Surface area of plate, when you're having a cross-sectional cut through it, is minimal compared to tubing. Tubing, you're almost doubling the surface area over solid stock versus tube, whereas the surface area of a piece of plate, when it's only, say, even if it's 10 millimeters thick, the additional wall that you're gaining in square inches of surface area is not nearly as much as you think it is. I have never seen an effect where skeletonizing plate increases its strength. Only reduces, used for creating bend points, easing bend points, reducing weight. I've never seen it used in a case for strengthening of components. Could be wrong. In my fabrication work, I've never seen that happen or used in that particular case. I was thinking cast iron bed would be a better idea since it retains heat much better versus aluminum. So freaking heavy. So heavy. You're not wrong, but so heavy. Steel beds are excellent. Okay. Okay. And the low profile goes in the middle of this. Okay, got a little stack here, but I get a spacer stack onto this. Then is the Discord free downloads thing a thing yet? Error, sorry. 1 second. You have to be a science officer or above. Is it science officer? I'm sorry, I forget my own freaking levels. Let me look real quick. Yeah, science officer lab. So you have to be a science officer or above on YouTube memberships to get access to the downloads. And I honestly forget what my own levels are to say. But basically the $5 and up tier as YouTube members, you get access to those downloads. Look in the Discord, it's the first one under the 3D printing section, Science Officer Lab. So that's where the downloads of my designs are. Okay, printed pieces for these XY joints. It looks like printed pieces? Yeah, there we are. Printed pieces. There we are. Spacers. These spacer pieces go here. Oh, these slide over. Okay, so there's aluminum spacers inside of the printed parts. Interesting. Why does it seem like these aren't lined up properly? Oh, because I'm putting it on backwards. Lab Assistant thought it was a $5. You should have access to it. I'm sorry, Lab Assistant should have access to it, unless I have the permission set up wrong. Let me check. Permissions. Yeah, Lab Assistant, you should have access to it. Unless YouTube isn't integrating properly, which I can't say on that. Here, I'm going to drop it in the chat. It should only work for folks who are lab assistants or above. So sorry, everybody else, but... Wow, this is a tight fit. Check the instructions. Does RatRig have a natural gas bed heater? Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay, this is not squeezing on here nicely. This printed part's a tight fit, so I'm going to sacrilege and pliers it on. I'm taping up the backside of the CNC plate so it's not going to dig into it. I'm going to use a pair of pliers to squeeze it on. Most recent printer that was bought with has a mere 2.5 kilowatt bed. Jeez. Okay. Now, this aluminum piece goes on top of this. Okay. LTT hammer. Okay, bam. That piece is on. Prepare the... Oh, okay, now we get a bearing stack on this. I think I can take these out of here now. All right, bearing stack. Shim. Bearing. Combustion gases create legal shenanigans I don't want to deal with. Touche. Touche. All right, now we get spacers. 5x14s. Where did I put the 5x14s? There they are. 2 of the 14s. 1 of the 14s down here. And then I need a pair of 5x27s. 27s. We're gonna need an outdoor rep fest soon. Yeah, we can have that flying gantry printer from Rocky Mountain actually fly. Mello sells a 100-watt heater cartridge that's a rocket. Luke sells a 100-watt heater, but it's super volcano. Right, Luke? Prepare the gantry extrusion parts. Do these both get put together the same way? Assemble the left joiner. No, this is the left joiner. Okay. I have 120 regular carts and 140 SV. Whew. Okay. Second joiner piece needs to go together here. Not getting the gantry in today, it does not look like. I might work on this off stream, honestly. I really want to get the gantry together. So I might plug away at that off stream, just so I can get that moving. And then we can pick up with toolhead tomorrow. And we can pick up with belting and toolhead tomorrow. Okay. Now, next spacer piece. I don't know what the point of this spacer piece is. I feel like it's just added weight and just filler. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... But does that mean it's just hybrid or IDEX as well? Hybrid and IDEX are different, but use similar mechanics on this. That does, however, mean that if you go to IDEX, you're eliminating the hybrid, technically. I'm only building this as hybrid, not as IDEX yet. At the moment, I'm only building this as hybrid, not IDEX. All right, now I can kind of assemble gantry parts. I can start assembling the gantry. I might as well throw ends on it. This table's so big, my switcher is so far away. All right. Now, for the gantry, I need square nuts, T-nuts. Cybertruck, dismantle it, and use it as parts to make a printer. Oh boy. Problem number one with that. Elon gets money. Problem number one. Table's so big and the printer barely fits. Yeah. Tesla motor powered. Forget new NEMAS 23s. We're going Teslas. Dong. Okay. Is this the left part or not? Yes, this is the left. I think. Okay. All right. I didn't say we buy it. Oh, touche, touche. Now we're thinking. Now you're thinking like a criminal. I like it. The secret ingredient is crime. Okay, now this left component, this left plate goes, dang it. Screw fell through. Glow plug hot end. What the heck? Yeah. These spacers fit through these printed parts a little tight. 3D printed 3DP Pro will forgive you. All right. Well, that's a really neat design. Rack and pinion Z. I don't think do they run a rack and pinion on that? I have no idea what the steering is like. All right, I gotta Loctite this screw. All right, Nomad's going live. Nomad, I'm going to wrap up in a few minutes, and I'll raid anybody who doesn't already jump over to you. I want to get this gantry assembled, so. But I will raid folks over to you when I'm kind of wrapped up here. If anybody wants to duck out, I understand. Don't want to watch me fumble continually. Why is this one not catching? Threads on this aren't catching very nicely. There we go. Just had to give it a little push. All right. Flip, square nut. Okay, once this is assembled, then we get another bearing stack on top. Well, that's a freaking kind of ingenious little setup they got going here. Okay. Now, shim. Looks like shim. No, spacer. No space, no shim. No shim. We get bearing. 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 Shim. Okay. Now the top joiner plate. All right. I don't see the top joiner plate. There's printed parts. But it looks like there should be a CNC plate, and I don't see it. All right. Night, Carrie. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, here they are. Good night, Carrie. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'll tell Gene you said good night. Tell Gene. Zelda's still sleeping under the workbench. After her mad moment, she needed a break. Check these. All right, that looks good. All right, this goes on here. This little joiner plate piece. Let's zoom in quick. Little joiner piece gets onto here. Cool. Now we get a pair of M3x8s into this. No, M5x8s go into this. So these are M6s or my 5s. 5x8s. Here we go. Loctite. Have a Loctite. All right. That's not sitting particularly nice. Interesting. Come on. Like cross-threading going in there. I don't like that. This feels like the hole spacing on these two is just a little off. Loctite can really mess up ASA and ABS. Anything with styrene in it, Loctite can mess up. These are CNC parts. This is aluminum. And honestly, I've never had a problem with that. I know it can happen. I haven't had the problem. So, I don't know. It can absolutely happen. I haven't run into the problem, personally. But anything, the styrene-based materials, ASA, ABS, yes, Loctite can eat into them. Just haven't personally had it cause a problem. Okay. There we go. That one was being a little funky, but it's... Don't over-tighten. Okay. They say to tighten these, but don't over. Cool. Tight. Alright, then each of these gets a hex nut on it. That's annoying. Annoying, but it'll work. Alright, I'm just going to get this side together, and I think I'm going to call it. I'll do the other side off stream, most likely. And then, like I said, tomorrow we'll pick up again with error. Toolhead. And belting. Toolhead and belting. Yeah, toolhead and belting. I also didn't do any of the heat press inserts today. I'll do that off stream. Heard belts can be fun. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get all the fun of watching me curse around with this today, tomorrow too. Stack goes together nicely. Taking a laser cutter class at your local makerspace. All right. I don't expect folks to watch every single stream of this. Like, it's not the best choice to be streaming it day after day, back to back, but I just need this machine done, so. Just need this machine done. How's Bluetooth? It has been flaky today. It's just proving to be flaky on this machine. So I've got to reach out to support. It works, and I think it's working currently, but it's been in and out a couple times. Luckily, not as bad as yesterday, where like a reset will fix it. Yesterday, I had to do a full restart of the computer. So today, luckily, it's just a little flaky. I enjoy the background noise while working on stuff. Love to hear it. Okay, left joiner piece. This left joiner piece goes on to this. Missing a couple of heat press inserts though. So I am going to stop here because I'm going to do some heat press inserting on this piece and the other pieces that I need to off stream. So, all right, folks, I think that's where we're wrapping it up for today. Just over 5 hours in on this one. So we are now 11 hours into this streaming process, this build process. We've got a frame, we've got the motion components in place starting to build the gantry. I'd hoped to have the gantry in today, but doesn't look like... Yeah, I'm going to finish it yet today, but not on stream. So, and tomorrow we'll pick up with belting and toolhead. So hopefully by tomorrow I can be on to wiring and we'll see. So Adriana, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Bill's looking good. Thank you. Like to keep a stream in the background? I certainly appreciate it. I appreciate it, Joe Show. So, all right, folks, we're going to wrap it here. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out with me while I screw up over and over and over again, but we're getting there. So, appreciate it. I did, where's Nomads? I totally lost Nomad's thing. I want to raid folks over. If you have a chance, go check out Nomad's stream. Join the Discord. Thanks for the stream. Awesome. Love to hear it. Here, I'm going to drop Nomad's stream in the chat. So if anybody wants to raid over to his thing, I truly appreciate it. Nomad is an excellent member of the community. Really helps out. He's the one who set up my Discord entirely, so I appreciate that. And yeah. All right, folks. Thank you very much for being here. I will catch you in the next one. Let me see if I can get Zelda on camera quick for the outro. And move the bench so you folks can see her better. And I should stand up. I've been hunching over too much. See ya, folks.